Welcome to Research Vessel Falco. We're currently conducting a dive at Alice Springs. We're in the northern Marianas Island. We are currently at 1,640 meters, continuing down to the seabed, which depth here is around 3,700 meters, so roughly 2,000 meters to go. I think that's going to take us at least another hour and 20 minutes. Research Vessel Falco is a 270-foot research vessel operated by Schmidt Ocean Institute. You can find out more about Schmidt Ocean Institute by visiting www.schmidtocean.org or looking us up on Twitter, Facebook, and other social media. Stay tuned, and as we descend, we'll give you more information on today's dive and what we're doing here. Hello and good morning to everyone who's tuning into our feed. This is coming from research vessel Falco. We're currently in the northern Marianas region. We're at an event site again today called Alice Springs. This will be our third dive at this location. The vehicle is currently at 1,980 meters. The depth here today is 3,600 meters. And we're continuing our way down. We've roughly got another hour of diving, an hour and 20 minutes or so. When we get to the seabed, we'll hand you over to our science team. The dive today is going to be very similar to the dives over the last 2 days at this location. We'll go down, we'll look at any vents, put our robo snail in places, take fluid samples, take temperature samples around the vents, and as well as that, take lots of video and lots of pictures. Hopefully we'll find some more cool stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people who said that they enjoyed seeing the huge anemone fields that we were looking at yesterday. I mean, they were truly spectacular. Another thing, if anyone has any questions, just like yesterday, feel free to ask them away on YouTube. We have a whole team of specialists here. Our scientists are in the library, and we're currently in the control room taking the vehicle down to the seabed. Feel free, ask away on YouTube, ask away on Facebook. We're here to answer your questions. It's another short haul flight to the seabed.
That's right. Another 1,800 meters.
Yeah, 1,800. So what's that? Well, 300. 1 hour. 1 hour.
Yeah.
1 hour 20. 1 hour to 1 hour 20. With any. So yep. Stay tuned. Ask those questions. Of all the missions, which ones had the worst visibility, we've been asked on our feed? Well, I think one of our first ones at Daikoku, that was only a relatively shallow 350 meter dive. Yeah, the crater there was, the area around the crater had a lot of venting and smoke, basically. Yeah, and that was active, and that really obscured our visibility at times. So yeah, the other places that we've visited so far, not as much smoke, more really shimmering water, and yeah, who knows? Listening to some of the scientists today, they said that there's the potential for some higher temperature venting today. So we're all stoked, and hopefully we'll see some cool stuff. We've just got one of our science party in at the moment who said our highest recorded temperature from the vents yesterday was 162 degrees Celsius. In some of these areas in years gone by, they've actually measured vent temperatures of around 280 degrees Celsius.
I don't like
That was 20 years ago, I believe, for the Alvin, and also the Shinkai has visited this site previously. Okay, we've got a question again. Someone's asked, which of the missions have we had the worst visibility? Well, for this cruise, the worst visibility was at our first dive location up at Daikoku Vent Field. The depth here was around 300 to 340 meters. Now, this was a volcano-shaped sort of feature, a hill with a large crater in the center. And around that crater, we were seeing really bad visibility, a lot of smoke. And I know there was total, you couldn't see where you're going at times. We were just relying on the acoustic navigation. So, yeah, that was a total, like, basically brownout of visibility.
either that or you have to come up above the.
Yeah. And at that site, we've plotted the actual plume coming out of Daikoku, the vents there. We've overlaid the track, and you can see as we're going down, we go through the vent about 150 meters above the seafloor. Yet we could still see that with the vehicle. There was, we all started commenting we could see the smoke. So these things are pumping out a lot of smoke at that place. These locations we've been diving in the last 3 days. The visibility has been fantastic. Those who tuned in last night would have seen the amazing anemone fields that we saw. I mean, yesterday's dive was really good. I mean, the quality was fantastic, which is great for the camera work and the pictures.
What's that?
Hello, big hello to all those who are tuning in, especially hello to all our shoreside team. As I said yesterday, it takes a lot of people to put a ship to sea to conduct science. Not only have you got the crew on board the ship, the technicians, the chefs and everyone there, but all the planning and processes that go into getting a research ship out to sea, especially with an ROV on board. So a lot of people work together to make this happen. And then you've got our scientists as well. So a big hello to everyone there. If anyone would like to ask any questions, they can ask them away on YouTube. On the right hand side you'll find a message section. We've got all our ROV team here at the moment and our ROV manager, so if there's any technical questions about the vehicle, feel free to ask them and we'll do our best to answer them as we continue our descent to the seabed. We should be landing in roughly 1 hour and 10 minutes. Stay tuned. Yep, that's quite a good observation and a question we've just got. Because of the depth we can't use standard light bulbs. No, at the moment we are using LED lights. We used to use HMI, the big old,
HMI,
yeah, the big old, yeah. Yeah, what would it? Yeah, should we just say halogen instead of trying to remember the abbreviation.
HMIs and H.
And you couldn't strike them once you
strike, you have to leave them alive for a minute,
yeah,
and then you can power them down. You struck them.
I guess the other benefit of LEDs on the bow, like where we used to put CTDs, is that they don't actually thermally contaminate it as much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't get hot.
Fun?
Lower intro.
Yeah, true.
They don't get hot. They don't take as much power, and they're not as susceptible to breaking.
Yeah. You can get people's fingerprints on them.
Yeah, you put oil on those other ones and. Just oil from your finger.
Yeah, that question's just sparked a debate on light bulbs under the ocean and the evolution of them. I mean, LEDs are cracking these days, aren't they? About 10 years ago, they were still like people were. I think they've come a long way.
They're here. They're here to stay.
So we're at 2,590 meters, another 1,000 meters to go. That should take us roughly another 30 to 45 minutes. So, for all those listening, if you could use the YouTube link on the right hand side, let us know where you're watching from. Let's get a feel for where our audience are. I know we've got some people watching from Bristol and other people further afield, so feel free, let us know. Hello to those in Idaho in the USA.
Hey.
And Hamilton in New Zealand. Wow. That's a certain jump in distance. I had a great time in New Zealand. Oh, that's a fantastic country. Caught the train up the islands.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was,
Go up to Greymouth.
yeah. Oh, I was actually only flew down to Christchurch, caught the train up, and then caught the ferry across, and then all the way up to Auckland, where I joined the Thompson to do cruise in the Kermadec Trench. It was fantastic. Hopefully we'll get the Falco to come to New Zealand sometime soon, do some work in the Kermadec Trench. And Michigan in the USA. Hello, Connie. Thanks for tuning in.
266 meters, 2,660 meters.
We've got Newport, Rhode Island as well. Hello, and Bristol, England.
Then my mom again. Your mom? I don't know.
No, that's Kenneth.
Oh, it's Kenny?
Yeah.
It's a good friend of mine.
Excellent. John says hi. And hello to the people in Bristol, home of Cardiff International Airport. So we're now at 2,720 meters. We're continuing our descent down. Buzz, what's the outside temperature down there?
Oh, let's see. It's. Oh. I can find it. Where is it?
I think it's under diverse.
Fabulous. There we are.
So outside at the moment it's around 30 degrees C, and the actual sea temperature is around 26, 28 degrees C. Where the vehicle is at the moment is recording 1.5 degrees Celsius at 2,785 meters. So it's pretty cold down there. So we can see why these hydrothermal vents and the areas around them where the water is being heated up is such an oasis of life. So yeah, 3,600, 700. Well, we landed around 3.7, 3.8. So yeah.
11,
So that's pretty close. Titanic's at 3,800 meters. So today's dive starts at roughly the same depth as Titanic. There's an interesting statistic for you. But in reality, I mean, that's only what, 1/3? Oh, it's slightly more than 1/3 of the deepest part of the ocean. 369. No, actually, it's less than 11,000 meters, isn't it? Man, I should have known that, the amount of time I've spent at sea. So, yep, we're just a few miles away. To the east of us is the Marianas Trench, the deepest part of the planet. Even with all the technology, SuBastian's still rated to 4,500 meters, which is still twice and a bit more, and almost 2.5 times the depth that we can go to. There's very few vehicles in the world that can make that depth. Which one's at the moment? Is it just the Japanese one? I mean, with Nereus, it's gone. Yeah,
the 6,000 meter vehicle with NOAA.
6,000. Oh yeah, but it's 11,000. Anything that can go down there?
Not that I know of.
I know at Schmidt Ocean Institute we used a series of landers to get to the bottom of the trench to film life down there and the giant amphipods and that. But in terms of vehicle, it might just be the Japanese who currently have a vehicle. Yeah. And I think their support for that is huge. I'll look that up and we'll get back to you. A good question is, do we have any positive feedback, i.e. force feedback from the arms to allow us to feel what we're gripping? Not with these particular arms, we don't, unfortunately. That's more up to the skill of the pilots at the moment. There are other arms that do allow that. These ones don't. The craft Predators and that, but no, we're using the Schilling T-Forters at the moment, which are really good arms for manipulating the environment that you're in.
Very strong and reliable.
Yep, strong and reliable. Okay, for our listeners, here's a big question. If you could get the chance to go down into a manned submersible to the bottom of the Marianas Trench with 11,000 meters of water above you, would you take that opportunity?
Yeah.
How many of you would, and how many of you would be slightly disconcerted by that amount of water above you? You can answer that question on the right-hand side in our YouTube feed. So actually, interesting fact, at 3,700 meters, well, 3790, today's dive is actually, despite taking 2 hours and a bit to get there, the overall average depth of the world's oceans. There's a useful fact for you.
4,000 meters just about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Titanic, as we said, resides in 3,800 meters.
Yeah.
Yep, today, as we've just been talking, actually, no, that's incorrect. SuBastian has actually dived to 4,501 meters on a test deployment earlier this year. She completed a dive there, but for science purposes, today will be the deepest dive. Sorry, we had to.
We're gonna have to top that, aren't we?
Oh yeah, the five. Our shoreside team are probably listening, and they don't like the idea of going deeper than 4,500.
No, we'll go 4,002.
4,502 meters. Okay.
You went to 4. I thought you said you went to 4,001.
4,501.
Okay, we'll give you that.
Wow, I'm just looking through some of the stats about the ocean while we were descending.
Great.
Yeah, it's a good infographic that we're looking at the moment from the internet. This, well, as we all know, water covers 70% of our planet's surface, which is just roughly 365,654,520 square kilometers of the globe. People ask us how come we don't know what's down there yet. Well, considering 70% of the planet, it doesn't give up its secrets easy, does it?
What are we?
It was a 15%. I'll have a look and see your figure. Yeah, it's with multi-beam even with multi-beam we've mapped hardly anything. And we know very little about the oceans. I mean, people always ask us, do we ever see new species? Well, yeah, when you come to depths like this, hardly visited by humans, or
In the past 20 years, flying with the teams that I've been with, we've discovered over 400 new species.
Yep, Buzz himself has been on cruises that have found over 400 new species. We were, myself, when we were working with NERC and various other institutes, we were part of the Census of Marine Life, and they found thousands in a short period of time. But, it takes a lot to get a research ship out to sea, get them to do all the groundwork and go down and find those cool new species. And it shows how very little we know about our planet.
There are hundreds of ROVs in the water.
Yeah, there are.
There's less than 20 doing research.
Yep, if you look at how many, Buzz was just saying, how many ROVs there are in the world. And then they are fairly common since they're, their initial uses originally, I think, with things like Curve in the 1960s for recovering torpedoes, but really in science with the Dr. Ballard at Hui and the exploration of the Titanic and the other projects that they were doing as a side to that. I mean, since then, when you think, the last 30 years, ROVs have taken off in the science community. There's operated by all the major institutes really now. You've got Woods Hole, have got Jason, Kiel, NOC has got the ISIS ROV. And Barry have got, there was a Doc Rickett? No, which was Ventana. Kaiko is the Japanese. The Japanese have got a number of vehicles, as do the Germans. So there are vehicles out there doing science, but when you look at the vehicle as we go down now, it is wandering around in the darkness with the torch, discovering things. If you want to get up close and personal, and we can't forget the manned submersibles as well. I mean, things got Alvin, Shinkai, the Chinese are building one, Mir 1 and 2. Yeah.
The ones that they had at Johnson.
Johnson Sea Link as well. Yeah.
Stop shortly. Want me to stop? Oh, here we're stopping? Yeah, you're stopping there. All right. What's the temperature again? 36?
Yeah, 36.
Oh, yeah, no, 36 to 37. I had it set to 3,500, so it's not nothing. You should start to see the bottom on the altimeter at about 100 meters up.
Wow. There's a lot of people on the feed who would go to the bottom of the Marianas Trench. They've definitely got more courage than myself. Jason, do you know, working with ROVs and seeing some of the things that you go wrong with them, would you go in a submersible to the bottom of the Marianas Trench?
100% no.
100% no. Cody, would you? Knowing Cody though, is that?
He's too young.
He's too young.
Mistakes
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you probably have.
As an engineer.
That's right.
Buzz,
As an engineer, I would not trust engineers.
Buzz, as a trained manned submersible operator, would you go?
I'd go,
Or hesitation there?
there's a hesitation, but I'd go.
I'd go.
The question is, why would you go?
Let's say you have.
To raise the bar.
That's all. That's the only thing.
It's been done.
We're doing it all
It's been
here.
done.
We're doing it all here.
Find
And
Jane Cameron's
to be honest,
Yeah. The question we got asked is, why would you go? A lot of people ask, why do we do this as a job? Why do we go out? What do we look for? And as we say, the Earth is covered by 70% water, and we know very little about it. So even in the deep trenches, people, and when you think of like Challenger expedition, everyone thought the oceans were this big desert, and we know now in really the emergence in the last 30 years using manned submersibles, using ROVs, and using improved techniques and getting video from the seabed, from down in the seabed, that isn't the case. We've been making phenomenal discoveries, and I think the initial discovery of vents, was that 25 years ago now?
that
Was it the 80s? Three, so...
Was that Ballard?
Yeah, yeah.
And he went back to the Galapagos?
Well,
and they're all gone.
it's a team effort. So yeah, an entire team that went into it.
Oh, God. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be the first to say that.
Yeah. No.
Ballard's crew with Woods Hole, I believe it was.
Yep, and I mean, since then, vents have been found in all oceans all over the world. I'm happy. I've had the chance to visit ones in the Mid-Atlantic, the Indian Ocean, the Arctic, the Antarctic, the Pacific. Yeah.
Guanafuca.
Yep, we definitely have a torn person here who's deeply interested in the deep, but pretty scared of going down that deep. I think
You don't need to anymore because ROVs are more reliable and you don't have to.
here's the question, and we do have within our science party people who've been in manned submersibles. We've got Buzz as well, and ROVs, and there's always that age-old discussion that's been going on over the last 20 odd years, which is best for science. Now personally, and this is a personal thing, I'd say ROVs because you can keep them down as long, you're not dependent on oxygen, there's no people in there, you can power those lights, there's no batteries and that, all the equipment on board the ship doesn't need to be X amount rated more than the vehicle. I mean, there's obviously the safety amount.
Firsthand.
Yep.
Well, you got 10
Real
cameras.
time.
And you've got 10 cameras, all that data, and we can have scientists. We're not at the whim of the one scientist that's in there who may be interested in one thing and totally overlook something that is phenomenal in another branch of science. So it is good. Both of them have their places, and we will say, seeing it yourself, that is a strong positive.
They all have their point. Divers have their purpose, ROVs have their purpose, AUVs have their purpose, and manned submersibles.
Yep, they all have their purpose, and
What's the purpose of the manned submersible?
so you can say you've been down in one.
Bragging thing.
Yeah, so it's not a purpose, it's a desire or an ego thing. Or
We are entering the big debate about manned submersibles and.
I've had this same debate with divers.
Yeah.
I'll go with being an ROV person, probably also from my fear of huge amounts of crushing pressure and my experience of some of the vehicles I've seen in the last 10 years go pop.
Taking the O-ring that you didn't see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's.
I've had people tell me that ROVs are not going to last. It's all going to be AUVs.
Yeah.
It's not you just have to wait till they come back to get the data.
There is a big thing for intervention. I mean, we're safely intervening. We can stay down as long as practical, really.
You could put 30 or 50 people in the same
Yep, and then we can also beam it ashore. I mean, one of the big pluses, I'm chatting with all you, everyone here from Bristol, Michigan, you name it. We're chatting here, we're streaming from the bottom of the ocean, and this is also for scientists' benefit. They can see ashore what we're doing. They can interact. They can give feedback to our scientists on board. But also, more importantly, it's for the public. Now, it's important that everyone out here understand the ocean. There's a lot of people who think out of sight, out of mind. You know, in this, we're taking you to one of these pristine environments that few people get the chance to see. But we're also streaming it straight to your computers, straight to your offices, straight to your homes, and allowing you to be involved. We're here, you can ask questions and stuff, and that is a big positive, because we can only become better stewards of the ocean if we get the whole public involved. So, anyone with questions, fire away. Just so you know, though, we are 300 meters off the seabed, and we should have touchdown in approximately 15 minutes. Wow, that's a great dive program. So when we get close to the seabed, I'll hand you over to our scientist, and all the proper science work will begin. They'll wander around and look at all the cool things that are down here, give you a running commentary, and keep asking questions. We'll have a whole team in here. If there's anything you're not sure about, anything you want to know more of, it's one of our things. It's educating people, letting them know about the oceans. Our team is really big on them.
It's coming to 35.
Right, but you're 75 off the bottom, right? You're 150 up. Go ahead, mid.
I've got to ask, the number of people who are on here, what got you interested in the oceans? Oh.
Do you want to stop the autocast?
No,
Yep. We've just got an observation from one of the people on our feed that the ability to change a dive plan once we actually know what's down there on new features, that's a big thing. As we get down there and we start saying, oh, well, these vents are extinct, we need to go over here, we need to go over there, that is a big positive in being able to change a dive plan. And now we've got a scientist here, and he's itching to get in the seat, and I will now hand you over to Bill. So keep those questions coming in. We've had a great chat as we've gone down, and I hope you've enjoyed it, and we've had the chance to answer some of your questions and introduce you to the team in the control room. Now sit back, enjoy the dive, keep asking those great questions. Hello from ROV Falcor. ROV Falcor. RV, that stands for research vessel. ROV is remotely operated vehicle like SuBastian. Okay, great.
You got auto depth on right now, though.
I just.
All right, yeah, so we're still heading down to the bottom. We're at 3,400 meters, going down to about 3,700. So I ought to be back on the bottom in, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. So I'm Bill Chadwick from Oregon State University and NOAA's Pacific Marine Environmental Laboratory. I'm a geologist, one of the science party out here on Falcor. So we are diving in the Mariana back arc, and that's part of all the different plate boundaries and complicated tectonics that are happening in the Mariana neighborhood, where tectonic plates are coming together. And the back arc is a zone where plate, yes, where plates are spreading apart, and where that spreading occurs, there's volcanic activity, and where there's volcanic activity, there's hydrothermal vents, and that's we're diving down to a previously known vent site called the Burke vent field, and that's in the neighborhood of the Alice Springs vents. So we're about 3.5 kilometers south of where we dove yesterday. This is one of 3 previously known vent sites in this area, and our general goals here are to first of all see if the vent sites are still active, because they haven't been visited in 20 years. See if the temperatures are similar to what was observed before, see if the animal communities are similar to what was observed before, and then tomorrow we're going to be heading south about 60 or 70 miles to one of the new hydrothermal vent sites that we discovered last year, or we located last year. So we're trying to characterize these sites in the north so we can compare them to the new ones we're going to be investigating in the south. See if the animal communities are the same, see if the chemical environments are the same or different, how the back arc sites differ to those sites in the arc. We have a lot of questions related to those, how all these vent sites relate to one another, how the animals get from one site to another, what species are in which locations, what sites have in common, and what differences there are. So, the plan for today is first of all to find the vents here. We have some previously published locations, but there's always some error in those, so we have to search around for a while, and we're going to try to do a good job of first looking over the whole site and just get a feel for what's where, and then we're going to do some biological sampling with our suction hose. And then we're going to do the vent fluid sampling after that. That's the general plan.
Activity. I thought we were like on the bottom.
No, not yet. Still going down. So the bathymetry here looks like all the vents should be kind of on a mound of probably pillow lavas. So we're starting the dive to the south of that at the southern base, and then we're going to be driving north, basically up onto the top of the mound, which probably is the location where the vents are located.
Here's my weird view again.
Right.
Waypoint 3 is the target depth. So.
Right. Yeah, so probably when we get down to the bottom, we won't see much of any venting, I'm guessing. But that's usually what makes sense, is to try to start off to the side so you know what direction to go to find what you're looking for. Because if you aim right for it, then you don't find it, then you don't know which way to go. So we're starting a little off to the side, and then maybe about 100 meters or so. We had a great dive yesterday. It's interesting. All the venting was kind of along a linear zone that went up and down the slope on the side of Pillow Mound, although about halfway up there was a big fault scarp. And there were isolated little pockets of warm water coming out, and all the vent animals would be huddled around that. Then up near the top there was a pretty spectacular, there was venting all up and down a big fault scarp with lots of animals covering the whole vertical wall, lots of a forest of anemones surrounding the area. Yeah, on the edges of the hot water, the rocks are just covered with both big and little anemones. And we collected a rock with some of the tiny ones on it because they hadn't been described before. Well, no, they called them something else. They looked kind of like little flowers with a...
They had less tentacles.
Yeah. Passing through 3550.
Lower these wheels. Adjust your iris.
They have to go on the water with all those anemones to keep them all. Maintain that density.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of smoke, and like you said, with the currents, perhaps, this tidal can...
Wafts around, yeah.
Yeah.
They're a pretty good indicator of when you're getting close to a vent site, because it's bare rock, and all of a sudden there are a few anemones, and there's more and more and more.
So we will have to go the full extent, they will have to move the ship up a little.
Yeah.
Almost, not quite.
So, same as usual. Get to the bottom, scout around a little bit, head towards waypoint 2.
Yeah, the waypoint 3 is the previously... Waypoint 3 is the reported... One of 2 reported vent site locations. And did I say 3? Waypoint 3.
Yeah.
Waypoint 2 is a mapper anomaly from the Sentry survey. So that's 70 meters above the bottom. So yeah. So we'll probably be dropping down where we're outside of the venting, and we'll be moving towards it, looking for indicators of venting. And then, at the top of the screen there's the beginning of this hill. So I'm guessing it's either on the flanks or up on top of that hill. And so we may want to, lateral around back and forth if we're...
Yesterday's.
Right. And so there's 2 previously known sites. 3 is the southern one, 4 is the northern one. So it's, might be spread out over a distance. So, but in general, south to north, at some point you'll be wanting to move the ship. But we'll see how it goes.
Past waypoint 3, and then because you got
Right.
waypoint 4. So
Yeah.
we'll have to move it for that one probably.
Yeah. And then, so the reported depth is 3670. Is that right? Okay, so here's 80, so 70, it's that contour. Do I have it right?
Yeah. It's where waypoint 3 is.
Waypoint 3, yeah. That seems like it's in the... Oh, no. That seems like that label's wrong.
We got 3680 there twice.
Yeah.
You can see it could just be a labeling issue. You shouldn't have put those on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3680, I think is this one here.
Yeah.
36.
You can see that from
Well, this is 70, so this is 80 down here, and that's 60.
It doesn't go down.
No, it goes up. Yeah.
just a label placement issue.
Yeah. I should have taken those off. Right. 40 meters off bottom. All right. That's about right.
On our main res.
So we're at 3660.
So we are shallow.
72?
This is an offset in the map if we're going to be landing.
Well, it'll be 3,700.
Right.
So that's about right, isn't it?
10 meters off.
Oh, I see. A little bit deeper, yeah. The map's a little deeper. Okay, we're 20 meters up.
Okay.
20 meters up. Okay, we're bottom's coming into view. Oh, how about that? Already seeing some anemones. So, either this site is very wide or... Oh, here we go. Alright, so we see pillow lavas.
Do you know which one it is to get the live stream?
John, oh, in the other room?
In the other room.
Yes.
It should be the science camera. Alright, so we see some pillow lavas here, some squat lobsters, some anemones. I think I see a little bit of shimmering water. We're at 3692. All right, yeah, let's drive north.
There's little critters.
Mm-hmm.
Get her a little closer to the bottom.
Sure. Is it okay if I zoom in for a second? Okay, let's take a look at those little guys. It does. You can see what those little guys are. Those look like limpets to me.
Make sure they're not closed up in that where they can't be.
Definitely some shimmering. Anemone, one open, one closed. All right, so we're probably on the outskirts of, or just some very diffuse venting here. So we're going to drive to the north, and which we think is in the direction of the larger vent areas. Yes, please.
Better or worse for you?
There's quite a bit of shadow on the left, but... all the rocks are kind of have a yellowish stain on them. See some more shimmering. Okay, I've got the iris control going on, okay.
We've got the widest view right now, yeah.
Oh, on this? Yeah.
Get rid of the halo.
Oh, okay.
So I got rid of the halo, but that's too dark.
That's all right. I'm going to look up a little bit. Okay, so we're on this slope of pillow lavas. You can see these tubes that were flowing down slope. Looks like we're getting into less fewer anemones and squat lobsters as we go up slope. Still got that yellow staining. The previously reported highest vent temperatures from these sites was previously reported as 280 degrees C. Yesterday we saw up to 160, a little over. So we haven't seen anything that hot so far. But this site had the largest plume when we visited here last year. There's a shrimp. So we might see higher temperatures here today than we've seen at the previous two sites. A lot of staining on these rocks, and we haven't really seen that at the other sites. Must have been a lot of diffuse venting here previously.
Science cameras broadcasting.
Okay, thanks.
Pan with the can, or can you just jiggle with the ROV?
I can look back and forth. Usually I just see the arms or the shadows, so it's kind of the best view. It is zoomed all the way out and without halos, so that's good. Got a few stalked corals, it looks like. They're kind of the background fauna, so they're not, usually don't live in vent areas. There's a few scattered anemones and squat lobsters, those little white guys on the rocks.
You just want to go straight up?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and just head through those waypoints, I think. I mean, it doesn't hurt to slalom a little bit if you want to, but, you know, we're not trying to keep a perfectly straight line. We're just looking for what's out here.
Yeah.
Maybe if you pull back a little bit, get a little broader view, and you can spot patches of anemones, if that's been so far.
You mean?
Just back.
Further away. Yeah. Good, yep. You could actually be a little bit higher just so we have a little broader view.
A little higher?
Yeah. Don't have to be super close. I mean, close is good because we so we get good lighting and good view, but also wider view is good too. Yeah, that's good. It's kind of a fine line because then things get too dark if you're too high.
They're so bright.
Yeah. We're in search mode now.
Searching.
Yeah.
Roger that. I'm going to lateral a little bit.
Okay.
Back on the line. How close to the line?
It doesn't matter too much because those are imprecise points, so yeah. I think we can just sort of go north, yeah.
We adjusted the cameras in a little bit yesterday, but now it looks like
The lights, you mean?
yeah. Beside the lights.
Well, I got them all off the cameras right now. And
Alright, so a few more squat lobsters, it looks like.
Well, the science camera is better. The SIP camera looks worse.
Can you look up a little bit?
Well, you see the shadow. The shadow is the science camera's watch.
Oh, is that right? That's the...
You see the bezel?
So there's a light above it?
Yeah, the lights are all above that.
And is the science camera racked out? Is that
Well,
what?
that's what I thought it was, because that's the shape of it.
Yeah.
It's not really changed anything here. Well, if you tilt up a little bit, Buzz.
Oh, that's better, yeah.
Right there.
That's better. So 3670 was the target depth, right? So we're coming up to that. But I guess we're going to keep going on this
Exactly. You can see it.
heading.
Needs to have better.
I suppose we could do a little back and forth
Yeah.
here before we go on. All right, so let's do a little back and forth east-west at this depth.
Go east first,
Yeah,
or west, sorry. Or you want to go east? I don't want to go.
doesn't matter.
You go west, sir. Put auto depth on.
All right, so we're going to do a little zigzag here.
Alright, we're having audio problems, so I can't hear you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to actually have to come here and ask you a question.
Okay.
Was that shimmery flow when we first landed?
Yes.
Okay. Just shimmerng, diffuse flow? But there weren't a lot of animals around it, right?
Right.
Okay.
There were some small snails.
Small snails? Are Ben and Dave asleep?
There were limpets and squat lobsters and anemones.
Ben and Dave are sleeping, I
Right.
assume?
Yeah.
Until we get...
So what we're gonna do is try to search the whole site first, so we know
Okay.
what's there. So that'll take a while.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do some suction sample biology,
Okay.
so to give the fluid folks some sleep time since they were up late. That's the plan.
Okay. I will hopefully have audio soon.
Okay.
Do you wonder, should we go as far as where the two indentations, how far is that? It's only like 100 meters across, but we would get into the depth zone, I guess.
What, up here?
Yeah, just so where we come up against something. Where would you be if you were a vent on this hill? It is.
On the axis of it, probably. Getting a little bit more of that yellow staining on the pillow lavas. These pillows don't look super old. There's not much sediment. They're not really fresh, but they're not really old either. We're being followed.
I was here yesterday. I can see KGB.
Maybe just kick up a bunch of stuff.
There's maybe a little bit of shimmering here. Not many animals though.
I think it's just thruster dust.
That's what I think so, because we can see a lot of it in the back.
These are cool pillows though. Look at those.
Yeah, like yesterday everything was broken up, but
I don't think so. That's not necessary.
you don't think?
Down a little bit. Because we look at our app camera and it's behind us.
Okay, sure.
Look at that.
So we're noticing some cloudy water here and a little bit of shimmer. So we're gonna back up a little bit, see where all this smoky water's coming from.
Yeah, looks like it's coming right below you there.
It's not many animals right here though.
Because they're all down where it's hot.
Want to look left and right a little bit? Just
You just kind of slip to the port and slide to the start with it.
Slide back to the start. Okay, spinning back to the north.
Look at that too.
yeah.
More lobsters.
There's some cloudy water. Yeah.
There's the little.
It's not many animals. Must be a really diffuse little spot. All right, I'm gonna look down a little bit with the science cam.
Different crabs.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fresh.
I see shimmer coming out from down here, but boy, there's hardly anything living here. It's weird.
I think we're grass here, so that makes it not too far.
Yeah, there's definitely shimmering out of that hole.
There's still
Okay.
more.
Oh yeah, more shimmering. Okay.
See some underneath us. Come down.
Sure. I'm surprised there's not more animals though.
Cold,
Would you like to go?
milky flow.
Well,
Something there, but
yeah.
does that mean it's kind of newer? There's no.
I doubt it. I don't know. Could be on the periphery of something or just not very much flow. Why don't we, could we put a marker here, Fight,
Okay.
on the,
I'm seeing a bunch of shrimp here. I'm seeing this. See in there all the little shrimps.
I was thinking we could go to the west and, well, yeah, let's,
Or lateral.
Just lateral.
yeah. So we're looking north more or less, and we're just gonna lateral to the west, see if this gets warmer or cooler.
There's flow.
Oh, this is looking to the right, huh? Sure.
Depth 3673. Some color down here. I don't know if that's.
Mm-hmm.
There's not more than
I'd say we're getting out of it in this direction, huh?
I think so. Which way am I looking at?
This is the
Is that the starboard arm looking?
this is the fluid sampler, so it's
Yeah,
starboard arm
Right.
looking right.
looking to the right?
Yeah.
Okay, and wait, let's go to the right.
All right, let's go back the other way.
Holding depth, holding heavy.
No, not all.
You were working on
No, I really don't.
The emails all day to get sent.
I'll email Nick right now or something. Okay, cool.
Coming back in this up here.
A little bit in the camera.
This is about where we started, huh? No. So let's continue a little east from here. So we're back into that little bit of shimmer.
Animals up above right there.
You control the camera by my rollerball.
How's that working?
Just kind of leveling off here.
Looks like shimmering water up ahead, but again, not many animals. Some very diffuse warm water coming out.
It just looks like there's so much iron here. It's as if there's no H2S.
Yeah.
There's an iron excess.
With all the yellow on the rocks. Yeah, Verena speculating maybe there's just too much iron in the vent fluid and not enough hydrogen sulfide, which is what most of the animals that live around vents need. So that could explain why there's not a lot of animals around these particular vents. All right, well, we didn't find much change, so I think we can continue sort of zigzagging up slope to the north. Yeah.
Maintain that or
Let's,
straight up?
yeah, let's go up. We can kind of go.
Along the contours?
Or I'm thinking sort of zigzag up to the north. Although so when we got to 3670, we started going west, didn't we? So we could go to the east a bit further.
Yeah.
I guess we're doing that anyway. Yeah.
Waypoint 2 right now.
This is it.
Okay. Yeah, it's keep going sort of northeast for a little bit more. The second vent is quite a bit shallower, 3640, so there must be sort of a range of depth.
Offsets in the century mapper things by 30 to 40,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Was there anything in the suction set with those?
Hey, John, there wasn't. How many snails do you get? Like 5?
There were 4 in the suction sample and then 1 in the box.
Yeah. I got 1 in the box.
Maybe the mustard.
Oh, I didn't even get that one. Can't even claim that one there.
And I had a tiny baby in the suction samples. It must have been 200 bucks.
Probably.
And it was still
Oh, wow. It was.
time is relative, isn't it?
That's right. Everything is finite.
All right, why don't we zag back to the west? So you can probably pretty much drive straight forward.
Straightforward, put us right in the pillow line.
Well, as you go up.
Oh.
He's such a literal man.
Yes, yeah, I have to be very specific with Buzz. Drive forward while avoiding the bottom.
Straightforward.
Smells like garlic bread for lunch.
It does.
I smell garlic every day.
Speed okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you want slower.
No. Fast is good since we're sort of in this survey mode.
Okay, I got you. Never bad time.
That's one long tube. There.
Yeah, look at that long pillow snaking down the slope. Pillow lavas come out sort of like toothpaste coming out of a tube, especially on slopes. Looks like spaghetti.
Have breakfast?
I did. Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we're getting into some more squat.
Breakfast, second
Little
breakfast.
higher. More
A
squats.
few more squat lobsters, so we're getting a little bit more of the hydrothermal fauna in view.
10 meters above.
And the water looks a little more murky.
Nice flow right there.
Right now.
We're up at 3660. Slowly going back and forth as we move up slope.
Yeah, look at there's a line of anemones.
Mm-hmm.
Want to continue to the west, or do you want to?
Yeah, a little bit further, like another 20 meters or so. So this first vent site that we're looking for is called Anemone Heaven. So I'd say we're not in Anemone Heaven yet.
We're not enemy survival.
We're on the outskirts. kind of getting back out of it again, so why don't we zigzag back to the northeast again?
First, Clyde.
We're a bloodhound on the scent. Nose to the ground. Yep.
Strange movie, but I liked it.
Yeah, okay, now here's more anemones. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, big patch. Okay. We're getting closer to heaven. And then anemone heaven.
We're in purgatory.
Yeah.
Want to slow down through here, Bill?
Yeah, let's get a little closer look at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I think so.
Now these are the anemones that live off that minerals that come out of it.
Look at theirs.
Not minerals. They filter feed, so they're just grabbing stuff that the other animals are putting out. Yeah, let's come down and take a good look at those.
Darker spot right there. Want to drive them?
Sure. That's wrong way. All right, zoom in here.
Lots of barnacles in here.
There's some shimmer, barnacles, a lot of anemones, crabs.
This isn't going to be very warm.
Right, looks just not too warm.
Pretty dense. Barneys.
Yeah, no snails though, huh?
No shrimp. So
No snails, no shrimp.
we saw the barnacles on the periphery.
Uh-huh,
No anemones really right in the warm water. So
right. So
it's like
the snails prefer, the hairy snails prefer the higher temperatures, so since they're not here, we can guess that these vents aren't very hot, and also the anemones prefer not to be in the warmer water, but they're scattered throughout here, so that's another clue to the temperature here.
25 meters higher than the old anemone.
Yes. Yes. All right, I'm going to zoom back out. All right, let's continue east-northeast. And look back up. Maybe put a marker here, Bite. Oh, thank you. You're reading my mind.
You know what scares me?
What?
I think you can.
Wafting through some cloudy water.
Nope, I'm good. So go back on that? No, you're fine now. Okay, go into gas emissions. Yeah, sorry.
Burke vent field S40.
Smoke there, huh?
Get on that discharge there.
Yeah, very kind of milky.
A lot of shimmer going.
Mm-hmm. Let's just zig back to get a little closer view of that. And zag, okay. And then we'll probably continue going that way. All right. I'm just going to take another look into the bottom here.
Want to come back down again?
Yeah.
and that smoke.
Or just to see, get a good look at the animals. Okay, I'll zoom in a little bit here. Alright, so mostly anemones. Some limpets. Crabs. Maybe some scale worms also. I'm going to zoom in a little more. Lots of shimmer. I don't see the barnacles here. Maybe a few of them.
Go down, up, stay solid, or what?
I think let's continue northeast.
Continuing northeast.
So we're looking for a place with higher temperatures. So then there's more of the range of vent animals, and also we're trying to sample the highest temperatures in the vent field. So that gives us the end members. So these are some lower temperature vents that are mixed in, but we're trying to do a good survey of this area so we know what's here, know what our where all the vents are located. Then we can pick and choose where we want to do our sampling. So we're pretty quickly getting out of that concentration of animals. Another really long pillow tube going down the slope. Let's continue in this direction a little bit longer, just to make sure there's nothing else in this direction. Looks like we're pretty much out of the vent area, aren't we?
Is it possible that we can pump that much into oil through the whole milk and that it's leaking out there? It seems like realistic. Maybe I should taste it now. It seems better than gear oil. It does. Think of this.
Go another 10 meters east, and then we'll...
Let's go take a look. It's unreal how much it would answer a water factor.
Are you lateraling, or it doesn't seem like we're moving east on the map, but
Yeah.
or are we sort of going north or east? I guess.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're doing both.
So I'm doing a little both. Yeah, I'm following the terrain.
Right.
That if you want, I can. If I go due east,
You'll get deeper. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go back to the west then.
Okay.
And yeah, it's almost like a sheet flow there among the pillows. Oh, a little coral passing in front of us. I see a little something in the distance, but just a couple of anemones, I think.
So you have to spin.
Okay, that's fine.
Almost to west,
Sure.
and then do you want me to go straight out?
Sure.
Okay. Why do we have that splitter over there? That HT
West.
Oof.
Ouch.
So can you rotate the winch
Straight up.
about
Okay.
meters out?
So we're going due west.
Okay.
3 meters out on the way.
Hold in there.
All these are that.
Looks like a little stain.
Temporarily out of commission.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Very temporarily.
There's some more anemones up there streaming.
Okay. Yes, we see some ghostly anemones in the distance.
Had to do it.
So that's one light you're turning off, and it.
Well, yeah, because I put it on when we want to see right up close.
Uh-huh.
When we're looking out here, it gets rid of the halo.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, right.
Coming to the top of this.
Okay, that makes sense. West, yeah. So we're coming up the side of that hill,
Okay.
and now it's flattening out a bit.
At about 3640.
Yeah. All right, back into the anemone zone.
Go up and see those ghost anemones?
Mm-hmm. We'll probably continue west for a bit.
Delta's 131, is that good with the... So you want to walk in the water?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Darker, I think we have to actually be able to see more on the surface.
Bottom integrity test.
Like the way you think. I did that on purpose. How am I doing for you?
Now you're going to rotate the winch over.
There's some of those tiny anemones on the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'll just take a quick look. Oh, those are the guys we saw yesterday, huh?
I'm just trying to get the valves in. They should be done.
Okay, good, thanks.
They did a good thing
Okay, how about this guy? Let me zoom out.
I'm pulling you on the winch a little bit.
Let's see.
Yep, and now we're looking at the valves.
Includes the thrusters? What? Includes the thrusters? Oh, good.
Huh?
that. Stop, I want to make sure.
Oh, sorry. All right, it's going back in. More?
Yeah.
I got that.
Came straight
Okay.
back, so that makes sense.
All right, continuing west.
Back
No, let's keep going.
Continue west. West is A and B.
Let's jog to the left a little bit where there's more animals down there.
Coming down. I've got paper. There's a little bit of murky water here,
Mm-hmm.
especially behind us.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Mike.
What's that, Vite?
I was hoping until...
Okay. Well, maybe they called this anemone heaven because there's so many anemones and not much else.
Yes, I was.
Going back down.
Which one points
Well, that's just where we've come from, yeah?
No, I was lateraling. That's smoky water.
Okay.
See it coming in front of us now.
Okay.
We have a lot of anemones underneath us.
Okay. That's to the left. or right?
Yeah, this
Okay.
pointing off to our quarter side.
Okay. Yeah, so you want
Or
to,
do you want
Look at the smoke in there.
yeah.
what you want to do?
Well, let's take a look at that. And so that's straight back?
Yeah, straight back and down.
Okay.
Put mine away. Oh, yeah. Looks like a Smurf village.
Well, we sort of, this is sort of where we passed over before, huh? So we might be crossing our previous path,
Yeah, we are.
right?
You're right.
Yeah. This is what we saw before. Okay, so, all right, let's keep going northwest then.
Northwest.
Yeah, that's that same milky venting we saw before.
It's Uncle Warren, or Auntie Warren. Steel?
I don't know.
Looks like a custom.
Okay, I'm going to zoom all the way out. If I'm not already, I guess I am. Okay, so I'll look up a little bit.
We want to be closer now?
No. I wanna- We're back to fast mode.
Fast mode.
Yeah.
Do you want to go towards waypoint 3 more? Or?
No, in direction we're heading is good.
Okay.
We might want to pan down to get to the top 4 on the screen.
Oh yeah, you want to grab the map down? Just move the map down a little bit so we can look ahead. Thank you.
So I can see the ship.
Oh yeah. Or you could move it back north a little bit if you want it, and zoomed in more.
This is good. Do you want to zoom in?
I'm good.
Okay.
So we'll sort of do some sort of a zigzaggy thing on the way up to there. So we're back. Oh yeah, what's that?
Let's go look at that. Take a picture.
A man-made object. Probably from a previous dive 20 years ago.
Or the Japanese.
It looks like a marker rather than a dive weight, huh?
Yeah. Well,
It's-
let's get a little closer. By the way.
yeah. Not much around here. These pillows have, so we're on a flatter part. We're up on top of this hill, and the pillows are a lot more broad and fluid looking. Not they both.
Could be an instrument. It's a scoop. You want a scoop? It's not one of ours, but it looks like it might be a
Is it?
scoop. Or something. It looks like something tied to the handle, doesn't it?
We'll have to take a look. Let's see what this is.
That's a message in the bottle.
It is.
Half-gallon whiskey bottle.
It's a bottle?
It's a
Oh,
bottle.
that is bizarre.
We gotta get that.
Not us.
Is that connected?
It's a rope around the handle.
Around the handle. What's
We
in
have-
it?
We have to take it. We have to.
That's full of coke.
What is it? It's been, yes.
You really?
Rum and coke.
What do you think, Bill? You want to grind?
That's full of Colombian gold right there. We gotta take that thing.
That looks suspiciously dodgy.
Oh no, I think there's
No.
animals in there.
Is that potted or?
Animals? No.
No. I guess we don't need that, but someone put it there.
Guys, this is how any hot under starts.
the eggs.
So we don't know. It's some bottle with something in it.
That looks deliberately placed.
Yeah, it does.
Somebody spliced that thing on. That hero candle on. What do you think, Bill?
I don't want it.
You want to pick it up and have a look at it?
Not particularly.
You drop a marker. Good boss. Yeah, at least drop a marker on it. Yeah. Markers are free.
This is strange. All right, so let's keep going. Huh. It's really odd to have a glass bottle.
Question is, what causes the milky venting?
What causes the milky venting? That is a question that was posted on the YouTube page. Probably it's either something is causing the water to be cloudy, so it's either probably microbial particles that are from microbes living in the subsurface would be my guess. Sometimes it can be tiny particles of sulfur that make cloudy fluid, but I wouldn't expect the vent fluids here to be high in sulfur, and we see that in the arc, but not so much in the back arc. So probably it's any place where there's hydrothermal venting, there's a population of microbes living in the subsurface and on the subsurface and even in the vent animals. And some microbes produce films, and that's
The bottle from the back.
right. That's behind us. Films that they grow on, and so those films can break off the rock and float up in the vent fluids.
And it went back up into, we're gonna go off.
Yeah, we're zigzagging, so yeah, about time to turn back. All right, so let's turn to the northeast or east-northeast. We're sort of doing a slalom pattern. So we started the dive on the south side of this hill. Now we've come up to the top of it, so it's sort of flat up here. It's kind of a dome-shaped thing we're flying on. Right, we're at about 3640, which is the depth of the second vent site we're looking for, called Snail Pit. So that one ought to be warmer. Maybe we saw an enemy heaven and it just...
But it wasn't the wrong depth.
Yeah.
Maybe they just weren't good about, maybe they were seeing things and then Alvin moved and...
Or different depth sensor. All right, gonna open the iris a little bit. Some scattered squat lobsters on the bottom. Here's another example of...
Tiny, are they tiny squat? You know, there's different sizes?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's where the pillow levels are more fluid-looking, broader lobes. They're all kind of broken up into this jigsaw puzzle shape. On the left, looks like there's some pillows coming down from another slope. And back into a slope of pillows, so we had a little flat interval. And now we're another slope to go up.
Yeah, we're coming up again.
Those are stains.
That must be a holothurian, that purple thing.
It covered the bottom plate, so not enough to soak a pad. I actually pulled the one at the drift down and set it above cleaner. I wanted to sit on that way down there. It has leaked. I think it's been leaking for a while. They thought it was rigid from the gear roll change. Because we hadn't done a lot of dives and it dried up.
Most for gearboxes, they split. The overdeveloped, and I know that some gearboxes.
You're not supposed to overfill. But they're not going to fill the whole half the site last to a half. Me and Dave changed gear oil.
Kind of a steep drop off here. Yeah. We're probably on that eastern edge of that hill. My guess is we're actually a little further north on the map, but see that?
Oh, you think?
Yeah, see that this is really steep right there. We're probably up against that. So why don't we? Let's go back to the west. Yeah.
Did we change the oil? Yeah. Before we started, we changed all the
Right into it.
That was 156 hours. Same thing as a 50 hour. 100 hours.
Yeah, it was 100 hours.
Do you have to do that every 100 hours?
No.
Just the break-in. Okay. And after that, what is it?
It'd be too much to ask for a big smoker at the top of the hill.
So, Phil,
Yes.
do you want to keep moving in this direction? Because if we
Yes.
the ship, because we're getting pretty, you can see he's getting,
Yeah. Yeah.
start making our way along this ridge.
Yeah.
So I can move the ship
There's more
basically.
critters there.
I would do it maybe.
I can put the ship right here,
Okay.
or if you want to keep going out.
I'd do it a little less than that, just to head like, there. Yeah.
Okay, that's 100 meters north.
Okay, that works.
That works for you?
Yep.
There's a line.
Looks like we got a yellow brick road with breadcrumbs to follow.
Here we go.
What's that? Oh, somebody's phone.
Yeah, I think.
What was it?
I don't know.
There's some milky flow over there.
Oh, here we go. We're getting into something. Yeah, there's a little bit of milky flow on the left too. Slightly, yeah. All right, back into the anemone zone. A lot of milky fluid coming up between the rocks here. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit here. Yeah, let's get a good look at that.
Did you say you Yeah, anywhere around there. It's like flying the BBC.
No. Zooming in a bit.
Coming up a bit.
Okay,
Or do you want to hold?
that's good. Just nice and slow. So I would guess those white things are limpets on the rocks. Anemones, of course. For a bit, yeah. Some crabs, a lot of shimmer. Squat lobsters, sort of what we've been seeing. Maybe some microbial mats on the right there, those kind of blue films. I don't see any snails. I think there's a few shrimp. Yeah, there's a few shrimp.
I can, it's not really struggle.
Oh, your DVL isn't on here.
Very pretty diffuse.
Oh, okay.
Not very
So we've got to
extensive.
have an
Right.
Yeah, you need that.
okay, so it's lost lock.
We move left slowly.
See if my science is
There's some shrimp.
Want to come in a little closer, or?
Sure. Whatever works for you. There's a lot of shimmering coming out there through that crack.
Do you want temperature probe or anything?
Okay, we're kind of in search mode at first. So,
I'm sure he put a marker here.
Vite, are you reading my mind?
Me?
Vite.
Oh, did you put a marker?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, thank you.
How would you like to call it?
What do you think? Yeah, milky crack is good. We're just putting some markers in the navigation screen so we can return here if we want to. All right, I'm gonna, so let me zoom out first, get the broad view. So let's go a little further left just to make sure it dies out in that direction, but it does seem to be kind of all focused right in here.
Oh, I thought that was a suggestion.
And then we'll probably come right back to this, but moving. We can kind of come forward and just sort of look at these guys from the side. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Mm-hmm.
That's the peak you want to go to? With my camera?
Up to the upper right. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little warmer. That looks good. I'll zoom in some more. So, squat lobsters, anemones. The white things are maybe limpets. It's hard to tell with all the shimmer. Let me zoom out slightly.
That's a good shot.
Maybe iris down a little bit. I don't see any snails. Not sure if those are barnacles or limpets. Shrimp, I see. Crabs. I'm going to zoom out slightly.
Pardon? Thank you.
There's quite a bit of shimmer coming out of there, huh? Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. All right, so the crack is off to the right, correct? Or is it sort of in front of us? Because we came around the side of it. The crack, the milky crack.
Oh, yeah, so down and right.
Okay, let's go back to that.
See more. It's right, more the same.
Okay, and we're
Back away a bit.
I guess it's right down in here, isn't it? Huh? So we were looking this way, and you kind of came around like that. Okay, so we're looking east.
The same thing.
Let me open the iris. Look down a little more. All right, that's the milky crack. All right, so
You want to come back in there?
yeah, well let's kind of drive along the length of it and kind of
North?
yeah. See where this goes upslope.
Well, it's 30 degrees up that hill.
Yeah, it might even be due north.
North?
Well, I want to follow it, but yeah.
Straight ahead.
I'm gonna pan down just to make sure what direction I'm looking. Okay, that's the front of the basket, so it looks like I'm looking straight.
Straight in, water.
Okay. Can,
Follow that ridge?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Shimmer there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I go.
We were losing 7% an hour yesterday.
Well, talk to Rusty. Buddy found
Maybe a little bit of slack fitting on the outdoor app.
You know what happened to you? Muscle?
Yeah, there's a mussel. We haven't seen that yet. Kind of on a ridge, huh?
It's just a little peak here. Then
Yeah.
it's flat.
Okay.
Push forward.
Yeah. It's kind of steep drop off on both sides. Let's come back down a little bit. More milky fluid ahead, looks like.
Moving down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big cluster over here there.
Yeah, let's go look at that.
Go on a look at that. Are we panicking?
No?
Oh. I heard.
About what?
Say panic. Let me just do this all the way.
Okay, so we see some white staining here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or your
INS is wandering. Alright, so there's some stained rock. I see some mussels, more than we've seen, shimmering water. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. Yeah, real slow. Okay, so there's little white guys that are maybe barnacles. Maybe let me zoom in a little more. See if we can figure out what those are. There's a shrimp. A lot of shrimp there. Oh, snails! There we go. On the right, those yellow guys. Those are snails. The hairy snails, crabs, shrimp. A lot of shrimp. Scale worms there on the rock. Those white guys on the rock. I'm still not sure what they are.
That's looking better.
Yeah, definitely. That looks like. Oh, did you get one?
I've been taking a lot, but I don't know if you've been moving. I've just been taking pictures.
Okay, let me iris down a little bit.
But there were limpets. Yeah, I mean, this is Lepidodrillis. So these are.
Oh, those are limpets. Yeah.
About 3 different species of limpets.
Venus says there's probably 3 different species of limpets here.
Scale worms, yeah. It's interesting that yellow coloration on those.
Hey, Vite, could you knock the ISO down 1 click on the camera tab?
Like that?
Because I'm trying to iris down, but I'm at the lower limit. So, oh, ISO -1. Huh. Yeah, take it off of auto. Whoa. Okay. All right, that's better. Thank you. That's much better. Does that look good on the iris, or you want it brighter? Open a little more?
Colors look a little washed.
Is that?
A lot of the shrimp have eggs underneath. You can see all the orange.
Verina's noting that a lot of the shrimp are carrying eggs. Okay. Do you want to drive the camera, Verena?
So what do we?
We're.
I mean, this is a good water sampling site.
Uh-huh.
Animal sampling site.
Uh-huh.
Is this,
We haven't finished exploring, but this is the most.
This is the most we've seen. Yes, I've been.
Right. Okay.
So
Do you want to do any more video while we're here, or because I'll probably.
come around the edges. It's just.
Okay, like over here.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have to move.
Oh, don't move?
Yeah.
Sorry.
She was talking about the camera. All right. So now
Maybe a little bit closer.
Yeah.
you're.
That'd be great.
So now I need a little more upside on the iris.
Okay. It might get a little brighter as I come.
Oh, okay.
It's not working on your controller.
Well, it only goes so high or so low depending on the.
There you go.
Okay.
No, something's wrong because I put it in the door and take it out and it doesn't allow me to adjust.
It seems to work on my side here. Oh, God.
Yeah, now it's too bright.
We've got much less iron staining here.
Uh-huh.
Mine just says -1.
So can you close it? Yeah.
Decrease.
Yeah. Let's try that.
What is the low? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Whoa. All right. So let's.
Auto on and off.
All right. So I can't.
Yeah, how can you know how precise?
Can you open the iris up?
There you go. It shuts.
Yeah, it's good. Getting brighter. All right. That's good. So we're going to look on the periphery here. And I'll zoom in a little more. Oh, there are, some of those are barnacles, huh?
Most of the white things are barnacles.
The pointy ones. They're craggy shells.
And see, this shrimp has a whole lot of eggs underneath.
Oh, the big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big shrimp has eggs because his belly, that pink belly, is where the eggs are.
And I think we might have 2 species of shrimp. So these are the little limpets, Bill. So this is the Lepidodrillus.
The lower right there?
Over to the right.
Yeah, okay. Verina's thinking there might be 2 species of shrimp. And we're looking at those little white guys on the rocks that are oval shaped are the limpets. They kind of have a cone shaped shell. The barnacles have a more craggy looking.
It's a common genus of hydrothermal vents, the scale.
Okay, I'm going to pan to the right a little more because we were trying to look at the edges. You want me zoomed in more, or is this good?
No, this is good. Just
Okay.
panning around just so we can just do a scan.
Okay, so we're just sort of scanning around to see what's down. Okay.
Are there any artificially created hydrothermal vents?
Does anyone ever decide to treat it on more offshore to see what comes out?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not to my knowledge, people have created the environment in the lab and an aquarium.
Okay.
The Japanese in particular have been able to keep in animals going in an aquatic facility.
Just wondering if it'd be an interesting
Have you been there?
Nope.
Okay. So we have several. What are those white things on the top?
The top, right? Oh, that's a crab leg. Yeah, yeah. These guy peering over the edge.
Mussel shells tucked in.
To the right there.
Those are mussels.
Okay.
Anemone there, closed up.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything, wildly different. That's still cool. It's so hard to see through that water.
Yeah. All right, so we have a marker here.
What's that?
Do we have a marker here?
Yep. I'm gonna do that way.
Okay.
Snail.
Yeah. First snail, yeah.
First snail.
Okay, so I bet we'll return to here, but for now we're going to keep surveying the area so we know what's here. All right.
First snail. Yeah.
I was going to look at our sonar to see what it shows. Sort of stuff off to the left. So let's kind of continue along this ridge and see what happens.
Moving up the ridge.
Basically driving north.
They dive from
More. Well, maybe.
But you had to have particulates.
ORP is reduced chemicals like iron and hydrogen. Smoky, yeah. I'm going to look down a little. It's the nephelometer that sees particles. That's a pretty little vent. Yeah. A lot of shrimp again. Oops.
I shut that lower one off.
iris up. Let's see if I can open it up. I can't go up anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of little sources of smoke. We're trying to get our camera iris to come back, but it's not. There we go. Now I'll try to iris down. These camera controls are not responding. Oh. Yeah. Do you have a, is your control only the mouse or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I have these other buttons that you don't pick up.
You're reflecting off a lot of smoke too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can turn those lower ones on, I just thought I was waiting it out.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open and close. It's hard to see, hard to tell if it's working sometimes. There we go. Now I'm getting darker. Okay, so that's me doing that. Now opening it back up. Okay, so I do have iris control to some range. Alright, so we're following the Smoky Ridge. We're driving northwest. Let's kind of follow the high point, which looks like it's off to the left a little bit, or the crest of it. Must be, yeah, okay, perfect.
You want to face it? Facing it?
Well, either way. Let's go left either way, yeah. That's good. Yeah, kind of down over the edge here. Or maybe you're...
Got some good targets there.
Okay, yeah.
We're moving quite a ways away from the ship now, so
Oh, yeah.
I can't put the ship.
It's funny that we're going uphill when there must be a real offset on the map, east-west. Yeah, why don't you move the ship towards us, yeah.
50 meters
Yeah.
to the west.
Mm-hmm.
You may actually, it may be this lump you're seeing onto your, targets even harder over the south.
Okay. So we must be at one of those hills on the, you know, we're offset to the west.
So it's like about 20-meter offset.
Right. All right, I'm going to look up. Let's see, I'm zoomed out all the way, I think, yep.
What was that?
Okay, maybe a little off to the left up there.
I'm so confused.
Oh, we're pulling you both directions. Well, we're trying to zigzag anyway.
We are zigzagging. Yeah, this gives you a hard target straight up.
On the sonar.
Two mounds, you think?
Or maybe we're on one or the other, yeah.
Well,
We're,
are we down low looking at it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, we're looking south.
Yeah.
So we kind of came up along the side of it, and now we're going back south. Yeah, we're going up to the top of this hill, basically. Well, let's see what's at the top.
Is that where we just came from? You think?
What's that?
Do we think we just came from the top of that southern area, or you?
I think we're going shallower than we were. So we maybe skirted the side of it, and now we're going up the top.
Alright.
We're kind of driving by sonar now, huh? A little bit.
By feet on the bottom.
Okay, here's a fuzzy rock, yeah. It's lateral left a little. Okay. Smoky water.
So when the last time you were down here, was it active? Seven?
Yeah.
First I'm back where we're heading back where we were.
Yeah, we're sort of closing on our previous position, so yeah.
We're still heading up. Just in front of you would almost be the same.
Right, so we're kind of back where we were. All right, so
We came around that
We're about
peak.
10 meters up from where we were.
okay. Here's another. Let me take a look at this as we go by. Right here, huh? Yeah, we were looking at this from the other side. Okay, so let's keep going north.
North?
Yeah. So we're gonna.
Spin back around.
Yeah. It's sort of reassuring to go back on your trail and see what you saw before. It's like, okay, I kind of know where I am. Yeah, right.
I mean, we're coming up. That other spot.
Which way are you spinning?
Starboard.
Spinning starboard coming north.
Okay. I think we came this way.
Wanna go in on that?
No, let's just keep driving north. Yep. Okay, now we're facing north.
Right, so we've got sonar target on our side, so it's not that far off, I don't think.
There's some venting off to the right. So we should be going downhill in this direction, huh? Because we were coming uphill when we were going south. A lot of
Sideways.
we're okay, I think.
Don't like bumping that.
Right. Let's see how it goes.
You're not going to see anything going down this way.
Well, if we get out of the milkiness, we probably see a little better.
Oh, wow.
Open up the iris.
Hi, Mom.
They you just hear everybody on YouTube.
We don't stream it out. We're streaming that one.
Okay. So we're going down this ridge, driving north.
90 and so you can see a little bit more and get a little closer.
It's okay. Yep. Maybe go off to the left a little.
Okay. Just afraid we're going to bump our butt.
Okay. 3630.
Go back down.
I'm more concerned because I'm definitely 100% sure.
Well, we haven't seen any chimneys here, that's for sure. All diffuse vents coming out of these rocks right along the crest of this ridge of this hill. Now we're going down slope some more.
Supposed to be.
A bit grainy.
Yeah, well, we're going down slope, and so we have to stay a little high so we don't drag the vehicle.
I don't want to do a butt bump. What ice is it on?
It's, I don't know. -1. Yeah.
So I'm going to play with the iris.
So some
It's-
peaks are about the same height.
Yeah, it's going to be dark going downhill just because the bottom.
Just to keep an eye on it.
Okay. Might want to drag the map down a little.
Chart.
All right, so I would say we're getting towards the north end of all this, and
One thing
looks
that
like the
I'm concerned about, and,
Yeah.
is we're coming downhill. The vessel is to the south and
yeah,
east of us.
yeah,
I don't want to be dragging the tether.
okay.
Is Jason available?
How far are we from the vessel right now? We're ready for going north.
Yeah.
Not much more. If we have to turn around now, that's. Yeah, I'd say
100 meters out.
yeah. So we could maybe go another 10 meters and then turn back south.
Alright, so if I move the vessel 30 meters up to the north.
Okay, we'll probably just go a little bit further and then come back down to that waypoint to work.
Okay.
So,
If I shoot the vessel 30 meters.
okay, okay.
Drop down this.
Really going down a steep pillow slope here. All right, well, I think we're out of it here, so why don't we turn around and drive due south.
Drive due south.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is far enough.
Spinning, coming due north. No, due south.
3650. Okay. Okay, so we've gotten to the north end of all this venting, I think. I'm going to turn down the iris here. Very steep slope of intact pillows that we're facing now. Going back up to the top of this hill. We saw the most concentrated venting right on the top, so I think we'll go back there and start doing some biological sampling. make sure I'm zoomed out all the way. I'm going to pan up a little bit. It wasn't, that was 5, yeah. So we're going close to where the snail pit's vent was. Yeah. Let's see, what is that? It's a little bit of sulfide. Yeah. That.
Check that out.
We can just drive right over it. But yeah, I haven't seen much sulfide. That looks like a little bit. An old remnant of a chimney there. Getting back into the milky fluid zone up on the top of this ridge. You can see the numbers of anemones and squat lobsters increasing. They're always on the periphery. So we're about 40 meters north of where we saw that most concentrated venting.
We're heading down to that green dot?
Yeah.
All right.
Gonna look up a little more. There's more of that milky fluid coming out. More anemones. Mm-hmm.
Where's the painting? Always on the south side.
Always on what?
The south. Both places.
It's true, yeah. Well, this one's a little more at the top, don't you think?
Yeah, but we followed. It seemed like it was on the south place where we were sticking out.
Yeah, well, that's true, yeah. Not much on the north side here. So when we were at that vent where we were zooming in a lot, we were facing east, weren't we? Kind of on the ridge was in front of us, or was it? It was either east or west.
East, I think, when you found the crack that place.
Oh well, we'll figure it out.
Camera? No. Yeah. Jason, you want to bring the delta up at all, or?
Yeah, you get that close to the ship.
Yeah. Hey, what do you want it at?
100.
Here's that crest of this ridge.
Yep.
So we gotta be getting. Well, I think maybe we were looking. that direction, so that would be east, yeah. Sort of on the...
There's a lot of...
I think you want to be on the right side of that thing, sort of, yeah.
And spin around.
Yeah, right. See how good my memory is. That,
Pretty good.
There's that little peak.
yeah, that could be the top of it that we're sort of seeing. There we go, yeah. Yeah, probably a little more around to the side because we'll want to kind of belly up to it. Yeah, I think this was it, wasn't it? Okay, so what do you think would be good? Yeah, we probably want to go in where the snails are, so let's just slowly come in and then we'll decide where to park. Want we get some highlights, please? Okay, thank you.
Now, where are you going to be working?
And the snails.
I would say sort of facing in like this. Yeah.
Right here?
Yes, I think so. Let me zoom. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit just to confirm. Yeah, those kind of brown patches are the snails. Yeah.
I'm way flared here, so.
Okay.
Are these snails down here too as well?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go
back down.
Yep. I need to get my iris lower. Like maybe knock down the ISO once. Yeah. That's very good, thank you. All right, I'm going to zoom out a little bit here.
You might want to put the porch out if you're going to be doing some work.
All right. All right, I'm going to slowly zoom in.
Yeah. Let's see where they're going to land.
Yeah, if we could be parked so we could access that area, that'd be perfect.
All right. So you want to go down?
Yeah.
Does that work? Right in there?
Yeah. So you could come down a little more. See this area right here? So it seems like you're up above it, yeah, so you...
I'm going to put the porch right on.
Okay.
You can put the angle down like that.
Okay.
There you go, perfect. Where's your...
Down here. So you need to come down quite a bit.
Sure, that probably wouldn't be a bad thing.
Right in here. So I'd think you'd want the front of the vehicle to kind of down in there.
So the goal here, Bill,
Yeah.
is to get fluid samples, temperature probes,
Suction will be first. Yeah.
Can you see it in here?
No.
It's up above?
Yeah. It's above that rock. So. There. Here's the snails right here.
All right.
There you go. There you go.
The snails are right here.
There.
Yeah. That's. Yep.
for snails, suction snails.
I think suction all over.
Whoa.
But she does want to get snails. Oh, my iris is way too bright.
You can leave your iris. You can leave your iris on to start to turn on some lights.
Okay.
Go down the line.
Okay. All right. Go ahead with the lights. I know, there's a lot of shrimp.
Once we settle, we need to do white balance.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Yes, sir. Is there any more of that waste I can put it on? There was.
So, Cody, that seems too dark in the foreground now.
It was up on the bench.
Highlights are off.
Okay, thank you.
Well, there's a couple pieces.
Why don't you decrease the ISO? Yeah, you want it like 1,000 or so. Okay. Let's see what the... And turn that light back on that you turned off. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. All right, so I think we need Verena.
I'll go get Verena and I'll be back.
Okay. Does this look like a good spot?
There's lots of snails right in this little hole right there.
Right.
Looks good to me.
Pretty tight, pretty tight in here.
Uh-huh.
Should be able to get it though.
Oh yeah, can we do a white balance? I'm going to zoom out. Okay. Okay.
White patch is good enough for the white balance?
You zoom all the way in, yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay.
You putting cruise on?
Yeah, cruise is on.
I wouldn't put station keeping on.
Okay.
Cody, could you knock the ISO down another?
I know.
How about one more? Yeah, that's good.
Pretty stable.
All right, so Verena will be here in just a minute, so we'll just hang out.
Let's clear the suction out and put it on flush.
Okay. Good,
Flush rain.
good idea. Good idea.
Made already? I think we're pretty stable right now.
Okay, turn on the suction water full suck.
Full suck. That's this one. Just crank it all the way around. Full suck.
You can wash into that jar.
Looks like it.
Cody, could you decrease the ISO one more click? Or a couple more, how about?
We are getting
Okay.
full suction there.
That seems to affect the range of the how high or low the iris will go, so yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, is that when you're
Because
messing with the ISO, the iris started going up. And when we started messing with the iris, the ISO started going up.
Oh yeah.
Like they were,
On those slider things?
yeah.
Oh, you don't know what bucket to put into yet?
Right.
Do you figure snails?
Well,
I don't know.
so
Why don't you get in the driver's seat?
the robo snail's there, right?
No. We just said
No. I mean, it's in the.
Bible.
We have it, yeah.
So what we want to do is probe around and look at temperatures. Kind of want to get an idea of where the water sampling would take place and versus where we can put the robo snail out,
Okay.
and versus where I can sample.
Okay.
So if we have an idea what our temperature structure here is, whoops. I'm fond of this.
There you go.
Then we can start making some decisions about
Right.
what to do where.
So there's snails down here.
Yeah.
Snails up here.
Is there some in this one?
I think there's a lot of shrimp here. I'm not sure if there's snails.
Okay.
Most shimmering might be up
Yes, I seem to remember when we were right in there.
How much network push do you have?
Loose rock.
But it might be hard to set up to reach up there.
For water sampling?
Yeah, I mean it's just sort of steep and, you know, they might have to sit on top of this or something.
But then it would be hard to get to these guys
Yeah.
down here.
There's snails over here too.
What, so in the bigger picture, what we'd like to be able to do is where they water sample, we want to collect those snails.
Okay.
So that we have,
Sample first.
no, we're gonna temperature first.
Okay, that's
We're gonna figure out where to put the robo snail that's out of the way, but still in another group of snails. We're probably gonna do some peripheral sampling
okay.
With the suction sampler.
with the suction sampler. Then do water sampling,
Right.
and then try to collect those snails. So I'm hoping that the water sampler people will choose a spot that we can actually get the snails out of it.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna.
Sounds like that.
Can I take control of this of that camera?
Yep.
Okay.
My hand's not on it, Buzz. Is this one yours? Okay. Got it. So. Well, we're probably the snails. So probably the snails. We want to figure out what the temperatures are.
Okay.
If you remember, Julie's really interested in that.
Right.
You know, can we get it up in the 50s somewhere? And it's going to be in where the snails are. So we have.
Okay, so background was 4 to 10, is that
Are you looking for a specific temperature like yesterday, or are you going for as hot as possible?
Okay, Dave will probably want as hot as possible versus Julie, who wants the in-between. But the animals are going to be in the in-between. So we're interested in probably what Julie's interested in.
How's that one look right there?
Well, let's give it a shot. My guess is it'll be, this one up here with all the swarming shrimp, but let's try that.
and hold before you move it so you can write down the temperature with the picture.
Just hold on. So, up.
Hold it there, let it settle.
Just, yeah, let her settle out there. So we're probably up to 21, 22, 23. Okay, are you okay with that?
5, 6.
Hold on. So we're 27 degrees. We're taking, using the probe on the submersible to get the temperature. So 27 degrees is our hot spot. Okay? You right?
Yep.
Okay, so let's move it up to these guys where it looks to me like there's more snails we could collect in among the shrimp.
That shrimp cluster?
Yeah. So here we see the schleering in the water, which means we've got lots of nice hot water coming out. Snails just nestled right down in the crack. That's pretty bright too, isn't it?
And there are some snails back in that crack.
Yes, I'm interested in that back in there for the robo snail. Thought that might be, yeah.
Be a challenge.
Well, we like to give these guys a challenge.
Let them settle before they start taking a picture.
Yeah. So yeah, all the shrimp seem to have eggs underneath them. And just gently placing the probe down. Okay, so one difficulty, so what is it?
Can't see it.
You can't see it, right?
Right. So,
It's not going to be good for water sampling, is it?
no.
What
You
about?
have to see.
Yeah, you have to be able to see it. What about right under there? Whoop. Whoa.
We don't have anything to see. Whoa.
23 there.
Okay, but we can't see the tip.
Okay, so yeah, so that's going to be for water sampling. We have to be able to see the tip, right?
There's a crack. It's a deeper crack there than it looks.
So what about just underneath, down where the snails are, or the bottom? Just take a where you could actually see where the probe is. There.
There's also a snail clump. Just down.
Right in front of us?
Yeah, so like.
Yeah. So now we've got 15 degrees.
No.
So it's pretty rough in front of us here. We have to be able to see what we're doing, but of course the water is coming from 17. Water's coming from cracks. 20. 20. 38. That's what we like, the temperature probe. Really nice and stable. 40 degrees, nice and stable. Okay, so that looks like a good spot. Are you okay? Okay. So let's pull the camera back again. You like that spot? Yeah, I thought you might, Julie.
Let's pull back and then take a picture.
So there's also this spot just down here in front of us. Right down in here. I wonder if that might be easier with a suction sampler to be able to collect if we were. Yeah, the snails, yeah. But remember that spot because that was good, sweet spot for Julie.
I tried to take a picture. I took a picture
Yeah.
and they pulled out. I mean, the view pulled out.
Okay, so let's. I'm not very good at the camera. I just haven't had enough time on it.
Go other places, not your
Just,
camera.
oh,
I didn't realize it was my belly just said, get out of the seat. Time you get to bed?
oh, we're just trying to look for the. Oh, 22 already there.
Okay, right there.
Okay, well, hold her still. 29, 30.
You were snoring, man, when I was up
Not so good. We're going back down 50. You sure?
Up slope a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like that's not going to quite work. Let's just take a. Whoop, sorry, I'm not good with the camera, as you can see. Is there a way to stop it from zooming?
Really smooth, like soft.
Okay, somebody else take it for now, and I've got to learn how to use it. There you are, nuzzling it. Huh? It's just not quite giving. No, that's still 12 degrees, that spot. I do think it's warmer here if we can just find the right spot. There, 24.
No, it can out again.
25. And then there's this whole load of stuff down here. You see where the water seems to be coming out? (16 degrees). Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. It's almost as if there's a little flow that you've... Yeah, so we're just trying to find that sweet spot where the water's coming out. 11 degrees. $17. No, it's not going up fast enough, though.
21, 2, 3.
$26 degrees seems to be our max. Right there. Okay, so we got to 26. See anything else there that you think might... Yeah, it just seems like a good spot to be able to sample for if we could just find the right flow. $30. 33. So the hot water is coming up in among all these rocks. 40 degrees. There, we made 44 degrees. Oh, we can make 45. Come on. There, we did it. 45 degrees. Okay, so that's... Oh, 47, back down. Okay, so that's good.
447. Typo.
Right, slightly.
Get that later.
So that's good. Let's just leave that for the moment. Now, what would be good to do is figure out where we can get the robo-snail out in a snail pocket that's nice and hot, but is out of our way for the water sampling. So,
Up on that first ridge of the river.
yeah, I'm thinking either right up there, or there's actually a little...
Well, we could tuck it in this little hole. One, probably get it in there without then affecting them. Because you want a water sample right there, right?
What a water sample, but also would like to get... We've been putting the robo-snail out on the very edge. Can we get it into something now? Nestled right in among a snail heap. But if we look back up, so we can just pull the arm out there, I think now. I think we're at 48, which is probably our...
right over here. That'd be a good spot.
Well, there's one with a big cluster. I think we can put it right in that hole.
Let's
right
closer
there.
over here.
Yeah, so we've got that hole up here,
Then you get the tons of them here.
actually right up in here where there's snails in there, and I don't know whether that would work or whether we just couldn't get it back out again.
Over to your right.
Yeah. Can,
Closer over here by the temperature probe.
Not just further to the right of the, just northwest of the trap in that one there.
I think that goes.
yeah, we did that already, and that was where,
Then you got 40 over there also.
so,
Right, we can put it right in that little hole right there. We're pointing at now.
Hole right there.
yeah, but there's no snails there. I want it right in the, yeah, but we want to sample there, I think. Or can we just get it? Do you think you can do that? Can you? First of all, let's just look up at the snail pile right up at the very top. You may not be able to reach that in the back. Yeah,
Oh, it is a good pile up there, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, we can't reach that one. That is a good one.
Oh, that's a good one, but no.
This guy.
Yeah, look at the swimming squat lobster in front of us. And then there's the pile off to the right as well. And that's too far, is that?
What's that? We might be able to reach that.
It's just,
Well, I might be able to reach that one.
that seems like it's,
It's actually closer. Yeah, I can reach that. With the shadow, you could put it there. It might tumble down.
yeah. So if you think it still would be better down right in front of us, out of the way of sampling, we could do,
Yeah, that's what I do, because up
Okay.
here it'll probably fall out
Yeah.
of view and then you won't know where it is.
okay. Well, we can do that.
So,
All right. That's,
You just, I mean, the extent of the snails is pretty big.
Yeah.
I think you can just pick a site. It seems like the highest temperature was over here, so maybe
Right.
just nestle it over here.
yes, okay.
All right, so we're gonna stow the probe. Correct?
yes, unless you want us to hold on to it for any reason.
I don't think so.
I think we're good now. So we have pilots on two manipulators. One's looking to put the probe away, the other's looking to grab our little robo snail. And basically this is a snail shell wrapped in lots of electrical tape with a temperature logger embedded inside a special epoxy that's kind of mimicking the animal tissues. So we're going to nestle it into our snails for a while.
Start swinging like this.
So we're just trying to get the robo snail in a spot that's out of the way, but still it can log temperature variability over the time that we're here, just to understand what these snails are feeling. This is just a little bit of a test run for this idea. Ooh, look at the crabs are lunging. Oh.
He's trying.
He's trying to grab the shrimp, I think.
Spot there.
Oh,
Ooh,
from above.
Is that a good spot?
yep.
Okay.
So Okay, we've deployed our robo.
I'm here.
Now, Dave's here. So what do we?
You want to do some sectioning, yeah?
I would love to do that. If
do
that's, can you give me another?
Oh, sure. I'm not.
Give me
I'm
20 minutes or so. Okay, but just letting in.
I was just
Okay.
here to say if you want me to do some chemistry.
This would be. So, did you get an idea of what the mapping, our temperature mapping was? No, suction sampler.
I did not pay attention to the details. I just
Okay.
saw you had the temp sensor out.
So we did hit a 45 degrees right in front of us.
Okay.
And then there's another spot where it was 35. I can't even remember. Did we get up to 40?
48, I thought.
Oh, okay.
48 was this one and 40 was
40 was the one just over here. So Julie's happy with those spots.
Yeah, right.
We haven't, there is a place, I'm not sure that we're going to get hotter than that here.
Yeah, because we
Well,
did a big
right here.
survey. This is the biggest
So
concentration of animals in Benton, yeah, so.
Okay, so this is.
what I'd like to be able to get to now is, again, doing, I'm just finding lots of little tiny critters, you know, putting under the rocks around, and it's just crud that's going to be going in there, right? So we're going to doing a crud search. I do, yeah, because that's what I'm finding the little wee things in. I found some really neat copepods last night. Also, the shrimp, so that'll be a separate jar. We can do a 1 millimeter jar for the shrimp and then the 500 micron for the crud. Maybe we should go for the shrimp first so that we're not clogging things up. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go to the suction sampler. We'll put that on, I think it's jar 6. Heidi, you could, oh, no, I've got it in front of me.
I will go have some lunch while you're setting.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great, Dave.
It's not on here. She's got the section map.
Okay,
It is-
it's not there, okay. 6, 4 or 5. So let's go to jar 4. Jar 4 has a 1 millimeter mesh on it.
Okay.
So you want to stay in the sampling area?
Yes.
Or do you want to go somewhere else?
I just want shrimp. So where you don't want to really mess this up too much where we're going to sample, that would be good. Yeah.
Can you tilt back on my arm, down on my arm there?
I need to come in during the descent and play with the camera. Just make sure I understand how it works. So you can't actually stop the zoom. Zoom doesn't stop by itself, right?
Yes, it does, but it goes for about a second after you stop.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's just a
You just
bit of
have to,
time lag.
okay.
Yeah.
That's, because that's when I'm going back. And so there's some bigger shrimp and smaller. I think they're all the same species, but I'm not entirely sure. So we could-
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, zoom in on there. Okay, full stop.
So we have it's like a little vacuum cleaner or shop vac here. And so we're suctioning up some of these shrimp, and in the side of the submersible, sort of in the armpit here, we've got a set of canisters, 8 canisters, and we have another camera on that we can see the shrimp coming into that canister. It's about 2 liters in size. So right now Jason has pulled in about 5 shrimp. These shrimp have eggs on the abdomen. So one thing that we can do with them, we can identify the species, we can look at sex ratio, we can look at aspects of the reproduction as well, in terms of what they're doing in terms of numbers of eggs, sizes of eggs, so we can get measurements of fecundity of the species. We'll also use them for genetics, population structure. So you can do a lot of studies with the not that many animals. This shrimp is most likely Coracaris vandoveri. It is a grazer of microbes. They have tiny little clipping shears on their front chelipeds, and they can clip fragments Coracaris. So it's C-H-O-R-O Caris. Vandovi. That's a V, not a Z.
One eye?
Vandoveri. Yep, that's correct. Genus is capitalized, species is not. It's the convention.
We know who described that one first.
So we're going to suction those guys. Yeah, just go for shrimp. Just go for shrimp. See what we can do. So one of the things they...
Looking for your phone?
It's behind there.
Yeah.
My bad.
In other vent systems, the males and females separate. And usually the females with the eggs will be further out. And that's exactly what I saw at Northwest Rhoda when we went in 2014. I looked at the video later. You know, there was the 100-degree vent in 2014 and covered with shrimp. And you're looking at the shrimp, you can't see anybody with eggs. Those are the ones we collected. Nothing had it. There were 2 with eggs out of 200. But the camera panned over to the right, away from the flow. There were all the females with the eggs. And then there was another spot we went to, I found the same thing. So the females are going away from the hot water when they've got their, while they have eggs. And then it turned out somebody else seen the same thing in the Atlantic. Yeah. Must be lunchtime here. We've got crew changes happening in the ROV van.
Just because we're sampling.
Okay. You better highlight.
So we have to trade off jobs as meal times come.
We're still, we haven't closed out the sample yet.
Okay.
So what have we got here? We've got quite a few in there, which is good. 15?
Yeah, it's gone relatively well.
Yeah, you have actually. You're pretty deft with that shrimp chasing arm.
The cracks seem to be a good spot to run on.
They think they can run, but but Jason has another idea. Okay, we're probably just about up. So we've smashed that mussel, and the crabs are going to pile up on it.
Yeah.
So what? They're doing it already.
So what were you sectioning?
Shrimp.
Okay.
You know, I'm probably pretty good with that sample. Yeah. So we could index now to, we don't have to flush. I think we want to get to 3. That's the Bill, if you could just check there. I think jar number 3. I didn't see it on that.
Very last.
Which mesh do you want?
It's 500, which I think jar 3 is.
You have a diagram on
Yes.
Yes, okay, to jar 3.
Make sure I got it right.
500-ish, or is that the one? You just said that, and it wasn't listening. Jar.
3 is 500 microns. There we go. We're just watching the jar canisters whiz around. So now it's just going to be a matter of if you don't disturb our sample site, but any surfaces, both in and out, and just clean up the site. You know, clean the dust off.
Don't disrupt it.
But don't disrupt the sample location
Yeah, okay. Can you tilt that?
yet. We'll do that later. We'll collect those snails later after
the
that.
sample site is basically right below me, or
Yes,
by that robo snail?
Yeah, I think basically it's that. We want to leave that intact.
So I can go just off to the left, maybe?
You could go off to the left, you can go among the mussels, you can go in the crack.
Okay.
Yeah, anywhere up and around that you can reach.
Okay.
I don't care.
All right. I'm gonna go to this left, just stretch my arm a little bit.
Bring the shrimp are going for that mussel also.
Is this area okay in this zone right there?
Watch out with that. On the top of the robo snail.
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of come as vertical as possible and then just kind of move around a little bit.
We'll probably get a few more shrimp as well, right? Yep.
Yeah.
That's good. This, I mean, this looks a bit silly, but what we're doing is picking up really small things that we can't see that are all part of the hydrothermal vent community, picking up the organic debris, and we sort through it really carefully on the ship and then back in the lab, and this is where you find very small myofauna, very small organisms which are all part of this community, so things like copepods, small polychaetes, nematodes. I think I found a little flatworm last night. It was bright red in color, which is a bit of a surprise. And also finding larvae. So I found a larval snail last night as well. Yeah, that's good. Can you reach that scale worm?
Where looks, oh yeah,
Sure he'd like to come with us. I have a colleague in France that studies these, so he was interested in getting some samples of the scale worms, and what an excellent, well, he's in the hose. Let's see if he's in the jar. There he just, oh no, that was shrimp. There he is, got him. Good, it's arrived in the jar. Yeah, it's going round and round. Keep going. Maybe just among the white stuff right down in front of you.
Right in here?
Yep. Put those limpets in there. Might be hard to suck limpets off the rock.
sounds like a challenge.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Boo. They think I just threw the gauntlet down.
Whoa.
Rabbits. I'm feeding other crabs. Kill one, you save 500.
That group of barnacles on the right.
It's not a bitch, it's a crabber. It's
In profile.
Yes. The family group, yes. Out for the picnic for the day, yeah.
Is that bacterial mat below that?
Oh, look at that. I got some limpets in there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I know, well, they used to have like 5 on there, now there's only 3. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's, looks like.
Mm-hmm. Limpet didn't know it could swim. That's good. So where are we now? Where's our robo snail gone? It's gone. Okay. Yeah.
I can go up on the bank a little bit.
Yes, that'd be great.
Behind me, like to my right.
Yes. The white stuff will probably have more material, but on the bank would be fine too.
Or you go in this crack again.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what's lurking down in there. So look at the shrimp have attacked this, we accidentally cracked this mussel, and so the shrimp are feeding on that.
Got it twisted up. Yeah, it's a little hard to have that.
Okay, that's fine. And just drag it right across the surface.
On the rock.
Yep.
Myofauna M-I-O or M-E-O?
M-E-I-O. Doesn't look too exotic in the way of a sampling, but we're just trying to get the crud.
It's a scientific term.
Good. Yes, yes, why not? But it's all about diversity discovery. Yeah, down in that crack over there, that's good.
This white stuff here.
Yep, white stuff is good. White stuff usually means bacteria, and therefore things eating it. Ooh, yeah, that's good. So these gold creatures are mussels. They have symbionts in their gills, symbiotic bacteria. The bacteria are fixing carbon dioxide into sugars.
Boy, that one mussel has a whole lot of...
Yeah, I was just eyeing that as a very interesting sample.
Can we try and get it?
Not with the suction sampler. It's just going to jam you. That's going to be a...
Soft hands.
There's a lot of limpets right along
Yeah.
that crack.
Yeah.
Just the
Yeah, but if
tracing on-
we could collect that mussel, that would give us the limpet sample, and then I get to look at the mussel as well. Yeah, that's that was the way
Yeah, we can do that.
Ropos sampled the mussels down in Fiji, sucking it on and then putting it in. Yeah, with sea pig.
Although
You suck them against.
they came up with big hickeys though.
Yeah. I can imagine that.
Oh, that's a white stuff now. Easy, heavy hitter.
Oh, that's good. White stuff is good. We like white stuff. Crud.
Carefully don't cut that much. I know. That was a big bug. Oh, is it the one hanging on? Oh, it's right there.
That's great. It's nuzzling away over there. Okay, I'm probably pretty good with that. The filter's probably getting a little clogged up too, so let's give that a rest. Try for the mussel.
You want to index that jar?
Yes, please. Yes. Index the jar around so that we're not going to lose. That's right. Now, could I ask you to put it on 8 if he's going to suck for the mussel, and that way it's the flush rather than using up jar 2?
Sure.
Excellent. Might need a few spares there, huh?
Yeah, it's possible. Okay, that's the suction on.
Put it on like half.
Okay.
So we're going to attempt to sample.
Suction on
That's not going to fit.
It's too big.
Well, the idea is to put a suction on it to lift it over. See?
Okay.
But I'm not sure you can get a good enough seal on it.
Yeah.
It's probably too lumpy.
I've got full sample on there.
I don't think you can get a good enough seal on that shell. I don't know how the Ropus guys did it. Yes, with mussels.
That's that one. That's full suck?
Full suck.
Oh, you know what? It's attached to the bottom with its bissel threads.
Okay.
That's why.
You can't even tell there, Max.
Oh, you got it.
No! You see it's attached?
Oh boy! Come in now.
It's an 8.
Okay, suction is on. That's a tiny bit on.
Oh dear.
So where, can you stuff it into the box and it'll fall out?
8% on.
Is it coming through?
Why wouldn't it?
Well,
I mean, the hose only gets bigger.
yes, but what about the hole in the top of the suction sampler? That's your limiting.
It's right
Oh,
there.
there it is. There it is.
Oh no! Okay, let's get it over the bio box
Holding it in there.
and then let her go.
There's actually a reduction in there, so it probably won't go past the coupler.
I hope the coupler should be smaller than, it should be the blocker.
A tiny bit, but just hold it.
Because the worst thing is to get that jammed up.
Just reverse it. Blow it out. We don't have reverse. That was an extra $100.
You can't.
That is it's a really useful tool
It is, yeah.
to be able
We
to
talked about it.
clean stuff out.
Definitely an option we're putting on there. It was,
Yeah.
So we want the camera.
Okay, so we're going to put it in,
Nope.
are you going to put it in the main bio box?
Let's put it in the front one, just because I don't want to tilt it any good. But
Sure.
right over right now.
Nothing else is in there, I think. So just choose one that works for you.
Anything in the box that needs to come out of the box?
Okay.
Oh, I think the RoboScan was on
It's
here.
already out.
Yeah. So we've got a bio box here that's divided in 4 for smaller samples.
That's off. Should just.
Should just. Russ has, oh, this is just nudging out. Oh, beautiful. So we have one mussel collected here. Okay, so that's in the forward starboard quarter of the bio box. Okay, so the last thing I would ask for right now is to pick up a small rock to be able to put in a rock with critters on it.
Sure. No, with the suction thing, I assume. The bigger one.
So that was sample 3, yes?
Yes, yeah.
Sorry, Brittany, what's next?
I'd like to pick up a rock, but I need to take a look and see
Okay.
what rock.
What kind of critters on it? Like snails or just lipids or?
I don't want barnacles. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, I could probably get straight down in that sample zone without messing too much up.
Without, but that's, what have we got down there? Let me take a look at what's on it first.
Rocket? Yeah, go ahead.
If you just twist it slightly, it goes real slow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just drive it if you want. You want to just tell me where you're going to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to learn, practice with it.
Hey, Brittany, you want to say hi to my mom?
Hi, Jason's mom. Nice to have you with us. So what I wanted the limpets as well.
So how about that? How about in the sample zone is okay? Because I see one right there, kind of behind the claw, underneath the monkey's fist. Right, that thing right there?
Yeah.
So you want that one?
Sure.
You know the difference between a limpet and a barnacle?
Who, me?
Oh, Jay.
West Coast, Vancouver Island? Come on.
Okay.
Of course, Jason knows the difference between a limpet and a barnacle.
Just whether or not I...
Just don't need to grab the wrong rock.
Well, is that one right in there, right? That's the one you want? Yeah. That's one. So I might... It's hard to...
Yeah, I don't want the whole lot to destabilize. That's what I'm worried about. So
Somewhere else.
I think we need to move somewhere else.
Over to the right, where, remember that crack where
Yeah.
the muscle came from? There's a lot of limpets over there.
That's right.
To the right, above the
working on it
food
right
sample. Yeah.
Down in that white area,
Yeah.
off to the right.
To the right,
No, up.
Rack out.
where that crab is and the muscle.
Yeah.
Oh, there's, yeah. Got it. Back over there.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any, I think there's
Oh,
some
there's a
rocks
big
in
one
there.
back there.
Oh, big ones are good. Big rocks are good.
And I,
Above the crab, is that what you're looking at?
Right
no, the shrimp's on it in the back. It's kind of...
Okay, yeah.
That's
So it might be...
yeah, the big one's right behind the crab.
Yeah, right behind the crab.
Zoom in there now.
Yep.
Question whether, how strongly it's attached to the earth, but give it a shot.
So that one there.
Hopefully not 2,000 PSI strong.
I might just have to... I might move a couple out of the way.
Yeah, you can practice on that one.
All these bugs.
Create a landslide. Look at the mussel just buried right in there. It's really interesting to think about what's necessary to be able to do these really, really fine manipulations. Probably practice would be,
How do you practice with these expensive machines?
well, you
Get
do it in
out,
the
right?
shop, actually. Practice in the shop. Practice pulling the cork out of a bottle, or practice cracking nuts.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at that. See? Practice picking up glasses.
It's pretty soft. It kind of starts...
Yeah, it's going to crumble. Yeah. Well, it's basically basalt, which is glass, silica mostly. Depends how much it's...
Look at that big rock right under there.
Oh yeah, let's nice big rock. Oh, but this is good. Yeah. And that could maybe not put it on top of the mussel. So we could do the aft starboard quarter.
Calling this Bio 4 here.
No, I'm calling it geopore, just,
Because it's a rock.
it's mainly a rock. Sorry.
The major mass is rock. So, Bill, I'm probably just about done if Dave or would like to come on in. He's probably listening. So after the sample, we'll just try and pick up all the snails in that area.
Oh, after.
Afterwards, yeah.
So you're ready for fluid sampling?
I think so.
I'll find Dave.
Aft, quarter starboard, did that go? Do you remember?
That was starboard. So what we're doing is very carefully recording where we put the samples. Each sample has a number assigned to it that's going into our logging system. Andra Bobbitt is our lead logger. She keeps us on our toes. She writes marvelous logs. Every single action, there's always a commentary, grabbing frames from the video to go into the log as well, so we can actually see a small picture when we read the log again. We have a separate sample log integrated with it. We know the lat long, we know the exact position of the submersible, we know the depth, we know the submersible heading, so we can always link up the sample with a picture and exact location of the submersible. This is really important. Pardon me?
Within 100 meters.
No. Oh no, our navigation is very good.
It's very good on that.
But it's amazing how, 10 years later you'll want to go back and understand, because you suddenly realize something important about a sample, and there you can pick up the log and be able to track your sample back. So probably half of our time and effort out here is spent in record keeping after the fact and during the dives. And it's absolutely crucial to doing good science, because you can spend all this money taking a sample, but if you don't know where you took it from and all of the characteristics. Okay, we need to have Dave in here first to make the decision on where he wants to sample. Okay, so our master fluid sampler, Dave Butterfield, has arrived.
So, you've done a big scan of temperature across here and collected a bunch of animals, so...
So where we are is where we're sitting right now. You see where the robo snail is at the moment? Let's see if I can actually use
I
that.
think we measured 50 sort of
Right.
down along the edge somewhere.
Okay.
And it was like 40 or so back in here.
But it depends exactly where you are,
Yeah.
and it'll go anywhere between 15 and then up to 40.
25.
So you will need to kind of nestle it right in there. So that's that spot, and then there was
Okay, so that's all right there, but you did
Yeah.
that's all right
a
in front
broader
of us.
area, right?
The interest for me was that where you fluid sample, we could collect the snails, and that's collectible.
Oh, okay, so you haven't collected any snails?
No,
yet?
we left it.
The robo
Okay,
snails there.
gotcha. Yeah.
And then we have
We
this.
also went over here, this big bunch of shrimp. So we got up to 40 in there. So it was sort of a range of 25 to 40.
Are there snails under the shrimp?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a ton of shrimp there. We must have,
And then we also started over here too.
yeah.
And that was
Weird, so
lower.
why are there no shrimp down on the other snails below?
We
We
might,
sucked them all up.
Oh, you,
No,
did
those
you?
snail,
Okay.
those shrimp were there when we came on the site.
they were there?
They were, that's, yeah.
These ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this, you may end up finding a higher flow. Julie was really happy with that one. And then we can't reach.
Up here, there's more, but we
Yeah.
can't
You never
reach.
got into those snails deep in that crack in there either?
Yeah.
Did you?
No,
Well, up in here.
No, down.
down.
Here.
There's a whole bunch in there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we didn't get in
Yeah,
there.
there's definitely venting up above, but we can't reach it
Okay.
Yeah.
from where we are.
And from where we are, and I'm not even sure they could really position for that.
We probably don't need to get up there. I mean, it's
It's
just
probably not much
probably
different.
It will.
There's all that stuff right
Flow there.
So there's good flow up above, but there's good flow where you were.
Yeah, let's go to this time. You should be able to just automatically.
Did you find any areas that were significantly lower temperature right here? Any different kinds of animals?
Oh, yeah, well-
Or is it?
Yeah, so these are the higher temperatures, right?
Yeah.
So as soon as you go out, no, we haven't done.
There's anemones all around.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then,
Yeah.
but even over where the mussel
And
is.
there's lots of places with real milky fluid coming
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
very sluggishly. So there's
Okay.
that sort of vent all around this area.
Then
Okay.
when you came in over to the right and saw that milky, and then came around and saw this. Like the milky crack is off to the right.
Yeah, it's up above and to the right, north and south.
Okay, so for me, what would be perfect to get from this site overall is first do this here, which is usually a bit higher temperature, get the milkier, lower temperature stuff, and find a smoker.
I'm afraid your 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We haven't seen any.
Yeah, we're just
We did it pretty good.
discussing where to get the water samples
Yeah.
here.
I think we should look at the mapper data from this dive like as soon as we can after this comes up.
Okay.
To see what the plume looks like here.
Okay.
And possibly it's worth doing a CTD cast after the dive to compare it to last year.
Okay.
Before we decide to leave here, because it really looked like there were smokers coming up from here
Last year.
Last year.
from the plume, yeah. So, okay, with that I can start.
We did a pretty good survey.
Yeah,
Visually.
Visually, yeah.
right. I
There's-
don't want people to say that, you know,
We
we
missed
came
it.
up here and we just don't know how to find smokers. You know, they're obviously still there, you guys just missed them, so. So I think we should at least check the plume to see if it, you know. There's another site slightly away from this too, right? That-
Yeah, 600 meters north.
You can do faster scanning pattern too, right? Like, you've been taking it pretty slow on that. You could pick it up enough.
No, I'm sure you did a good search, that's
Yeah.
not the question, but, the question is, why did we see that giant plume last year and we're not really seeing anything
On
that
the
is
bottom.
likely to make
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
So,
The bloom Dave's talking about is up in the water column, what, it's 200 meters up?
3 or 4.
yeah,
300 or
a lot,
400
they go up
meters up.
really high.
The grade density gradients are very strong at these depths.
Okay, that time.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
I'll get
Dave.
this
Have lunch.
It's over to you. Thank you.
The mushroom sauerkraut pancake is actually pretty good.
Okay. Doesn't sound all that
That sounds a little odd, but it was good.
Oh, man.
Fluffy.
Oh, yeah? I did not. You did not feel that way?
You didn't like it, huh?
Not find it delightful.
You're not into sauerkraut or mushrooms? Okay. Tom, a thumbs up?
Definite thumbs up.
Okay.
It's like truffly, very rich. Yeah, yeah.
Well, either you're sauerkraut person or you are not.
I have to live with that stuff.
To live with that stuff.
All right.
All right, Dave. Where would you like to
Okay.
put this thing? I'm all ready to rock and roll.
Okay. Let's start kind of around the edges, staying a few inches away from the robo snail for now, and just see what kind of temperatures we can get. I'm still getting this thing fired up here, but so yeah, go ahead. You're on the right. Go ahead and start on the right, sort of where the edge of the snails is. Yeah.
Oh, looks like my arm's How's there, or do you want it closer?
Yeah, put the tip right on the ground. Okay, and now let me see what that ground actually looks like. Zoom in.
Want me to bring it up a little bit? When I halted it, dropped down a bit.
Let's see what we got here. I think we're okay there. As long as we're not in volcanic sand, we're okay. This stuff is solid, so okay. Woo! Temperature just going up. I guess I have it on the lowest scale, so it looked more dramatic than it was. But it's 18 degrees. And still climbing. 20. Are those little limpets, right? Those are limpets there.
Not really that aware, but still.
We think
Guess
we
I'll-
got some in a suction jar.
Okay.
Is it a good spot?
It's good for a start. We'll be moving it all around here, so I'm going to use the sensors and take some readings.
Are you doing a sensor reading?
I'm going to do a sensor reading. .5 degrees. So the snails are not in that spot right there.
Yeah, snails are
They're
hottest.
probably preferring something warmer to the left. So, but I'm gonna see what this gives us. Okay, sensors are on. Let's do this and frame grab that for this read. Well, for this sensor reading. Okay, pH dropped from 8.2 down to 6.3. And that's looking fairly stable. So, okay, we'll call this a reading for, I'm getting, okay. Okay, so for this spot on the right edge of the snails, we got 23 degrees C, pH 6.28. The oxygen is 2.0, yeah, 2.0. Okay, Jason, let's pick that up and move it to the, or sorry, Adam, pick that up and move it to the left, right, say about halfway towards the black robo snail, and sort of put it down in there, not, edging the snails out of the way, and see what's coming up from underneath them. Yeah, about halfway across that gap. Yeah, right on where that, or a little bit further, like where that shrimp is to the left of it. Yeah, in there. Okay. So take it down into where the snails are. Okay, a little more to the left where okay, a little more down. Okay, that's good. Okay, interesting. This is lower temperature than what we were getting to the right. Although it is slowly coming up. Where's our rear view tail? Telltale. Oh, it's that. It's that, but it's not showing us anything. I don't think it. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, interesting. I thought it might be warmer where the snails are, but it's not.
stabilizing?
It's
Sort of.
kind of jumpy, but okay, so we'll call that a reading. We got temperature 15.5, pH 6.51, O2 is 2.15. And we got frame grab on that one too. Okay. Okay, let's do the same thing. Move it over so that it's sort of just in front of the snail. Let's see. What is that? The black. Yeah. Move it up towards the robo snail so that it's just like an inch this side of it, and try it in there. A little bit further up. Yeah, right about in there. And then kind of go down into those snails.
Where's that?
A little bit lower. Whoop, okay, it's all right. Okay, yeah, right in there. Oh. It wants to go down when you lock it, huh?
Yeah, come up a bit and then drop it down.
Let's try coming up. I think that might be kind of stuck down into the sulfide. Okay. That's good. Alright, we'll see what we get there. Okay, it's coming up. Okay, we'll call that a reading. We got temperatures 16, pH is 6.4, and oxygen is 2.24. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to move it again. Let's try up behind the snail where all that shimmering flow is, and there's that crab. Yeah, a little bit up.
Further up?
Well, you can try it right there. I don't want to get a little further away from the robo snail.
How's the day?
Yeah.
Pilot camp? Kind of better.
Yeah. That's good. So try going down there a little bit more. Okay. Are you pushing on? Is that hitting the ground?
No, as soon as I freeze it, it drops an inch.
Uh-huh.
I hold it a little bit above and then it drops.
Have you been feeling the hard ground underneath at all?
Soft underneath it.
It does?
Yeah.
Okay.
No force feedback, but it's still like feeling like I can push it further there.
Okay. All right, that is lower. There's basically not much flow coming out right there.
I mean, it looks like it, but see, this
I haven't.
is coming from there.
Yeah, I haven't been trying to find the hot stuff yet. I'm just kind of making a survey around this whole thing, but...
It was in the shrimp swarm that they got 40 before.
Mm-hmm.
Did Reen go eat? I have to
Yeah,
ask her
she
about
just
the
went-
Perculum and shell.
She just went down to eat. Oh, that's kind of up and down temperature.
You can't take it in here.
I think we'll pass on that one. It's not stable. It is starting to come up. Okay, let's now try to put it into the crack where that shimmering water is coming up. You could go sort of back and to the right.
So, just kind of where the shrimp are in that crack? Right as the
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Where the laser is.
Yeah, kind of where the laser is. Yeah, where that one laser dot is. And keep kind of gently pushing to see how, see if you can get down in the crack where it's coming from. Look out, crabs.
pretty soft there.
Okay. I'll turn this off for a second.
Happy there, Dave?
Yeah, hang on a sec. $31 going up. $34. Okay, that's stabilizing at about 36. We'll give that a minute and we'll take a reading there. Going up again, 39, 40. $42. And coming down, so we got up to a max of 41.9. So here, I guess we can do another reading, report a reading here. It's going down now, but I'll give you current numbers. So 35 degrees, pH 5.98, and oxygen 1.51. Now it's coming back up. Okay, so that's a pretty good spot. We got a temperature from 33 to 40, almost 42, but it's kind of fluctuating a lot. So just try moving it a short hop to the left. I mean, you know, like an inch or something.
Beside the robocrib there?
Yeah, I just want to get a slightly different position. You might need to lift up a little and then move to the left just a bit. It's like it's coming up through these rock pieces that are sort of cemented together or something here. Okay, that's 39. $40. 41. 42. That's slowly climbing. Seems like a pretty good spot. 43. I think that looks pretty good. I think we'll try some sampling right there.
You want to give me the sensor readings here or not?
Sure. Give them this. It's still kind of climbing up. Give it a minute here. Let's see what we got there. So at oops, I don't want to do that. Okay, so take a reading here. That's 44.7 degrees, 45 degrees, call it. pH 5.79 and oxygen 1.21. When we get the data back, we analyze the whole thing, you know, find stable reading areas, average them, etc. Plus the pH will be corrected. We still haven't put in the corrected calibration. Okay, still going up. Okay, so we will take some samples here. Stopping the sensors.
Because it's a little hot. Or
So let's start with piston number 1.
so that is a filtered.
Filtered, that's right, you got it.
Getting your method here.
Filtered piston number 1. The odd numbers are filtered, the even numbers are not.
was a method to your madness after all these years. You just didn't tell us.
Why is it filtered? Why is it not? Right. Well, it's not always the same every year. So we get out here and say, okay, what's it going to be?
What is the scheme this year?
Odds are filtered. But if we're doing more microbiology on the water samples, then we end up using more unfiltered water, obviously, because we don't want to filter out the microbes. Okay, 48 degrees, looking pretty good. We got bottle number 1, and it's okay. Looks like it's ready. Let's give that one. We'll just fill this guy up. Okay, do we have our tube in view? Yes. Okay. So starting filtered piston number 1.
Browse around while you're doing this?
Yeah. You can. We're not going to move in a minute. We're going to move in about 45 minutes. Oh, yeah, I'm not actually seeing any flow out of there. Not like, not like you would get.
Is it right?
I don't know. I think that you kind of see the weight.
I see something, but
Section 8.
Yeah, I think that's just camera. So we look at the pump exhaust tube and expect to see fresh water coming out mixing with the seawater, and we don't see it right now. So I expect that sample is probably not working. Let me just try hitting this pump and see if it'll make any difference. Okay, so okay, I'm assuming this one is probably a dud. Closing that one off.
you still want the numbers, right?
Yeah, we'll record them, but it's probably going to be a no sample. T-max 51.5, average 50.7, and volume 569.
T2?
T219. Alright, so we'll just pop up here and try number 2, unfiltered.
Okay, try the same thing here. Okay, ready to start number 2.
I can.
Not seeing anything.
Because you have such a point location.
What's that?
That's not looking good. No, Tom, you're welcome to use that camera. Nothing. Okay. Not working. Well, possibilities are the pump exhaust tube became disconnected, so we're never going to see it. The pump's obviously working because the sensors are doing fine.
Maybe it's just
These bottles are connected directly. It's unlikely that it's any kind of plumbing connection to the sampler.
probably just the...
Yeah, the valve definitely got rotated around.
That's also 100%. This last like 110%.
So, okay, I'll do one. I'll let this run and see. There's one little test we can do, which is if we completely fill up the sampler, but it's just not showing up, it'll give us an error, or the pump will suddenly stop when it hits the back, and it will tell us. So I'm going to have it sample more and see if it does that. If it does that, it's a good sign. If it doesn't, it's not. Okay, so the pump is back on.
Put away. It's too slow. Oh, sorry.
How big is it? How much can it pump and then stop?
It should stop by 800, but it's not giving us a stop. So. So it's probably not working. Yeah. Okay. We'll try a different one. It's T-Max 49.8.
Sounds so discouraged.
Average 39.7.
Volume. off the charts.
Volume, yeah, whatever. Okay. All right, well, let's try a different setup here. Why don't we go to a bag? Try bag 22, see what happens there. So on the video, we've got a Galatheid crab or squat lobster walking around on a rock with some, what, limpets? Are those some limpets right there? Or are those barnacles?
Limpets and there are barnacles.
Both limpets and barnacles. Those look kind of like barnacles. Yeah. Okay. Ready to try another sample here to see if we get something positive. Try unfiltered bag 22. Starting now. Not yet. Yes, here it comes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we got flow out exhaust this time. So no, I don't know what it is, because yesterday pistons 1 through 6 worked just perfectly, and today we're not getting anything. So we need a robo camera down there behind the thing to crawl around and look at what the plumbing is doing. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, get out, little tiny manipulators and oh, here that one fell out. No, they don't fall off. It's hard to say why it doesn't work.
You know, when you cycled the valve, did you do it just yesterday? We did it twice. We did it once shallow and once 1300.
I didn't do it deeper. I did it up pretty shallow.
US or real money? Canadian. That's not real money. Okay.
So I'm only going to pump 400 in this so that we don't overfill, because the bags can just pop.
Sure, yeah.
What was that?
The crab chased the squat lobster.
Okay.
Biology,
Yeah. Crabs rule around here.
Spot on that crab.
Which lake was that? He's got something on him, doesn't he?
What's on that crab have to do though?
What's on the crab's back there? Sample done.
That's okay. Stop.
Okay. T-max 42.2. Average 39.4. Volume 400. And T2 16. Robo, snail, Burke. Good flow scene. Alright. I'm just going to try number 21 also to see if that works. Okay, starting filtered bag number 21.
There we go. Sorry. There we go.
Looks like we got flow. All right.
The hardest part of the job.
Well, since we have the pump working, for sure, we're going to try Julie's large volume bag. We're getting 42 degrees or so right now. So these two samples that we're collecting here for chemistry will tell us what the composition of that water is that's bathing these snails at about 40 degrees Celsius. And we've done a survey with the sensors looking at what the temperature is around the snails, taking some pH and oxygen measurements with sensors there. And so with a number of other temperature readings, we can get a pretty good idea of what the chemical environment around these snails is. Since most things tend to scale directly with temperature. The components that are reactive in here, you need more information than just the temperature. Oxygen, for example, might be reacting with hydrogen sulfide in this mixing zone here. And that reaction can be catalyzed by sulfide oxidizing microbes that are living in the subsea floor, and also the symbionts that are living in these animals, although we don't expect that reaction within the animals is going to have a noticeable effect on the chemistry, since this water's flowing by rather quickly. But accumulated effects of what's going on in the subsea floor can sometimes be seen in the chemistry of the fluids coming out. So we like to look at different temperature windows at the seafloor. Yes?
With like reverse pumping on one and then trying again just to see if it makes a difference or no? But I guess we're constrained by time.
T-max 47.2, average 43.6, and volume 400. T2 16.7.
So both those bags looked okay?
Yeah. We can try that. I should.
If you don't think it'll work, I mean, it's a waste of time.
Yeah. Why don't we try the LVB and then we'll go back and try the experiment with the pistons. Is Julie right across there? I mean, I think this is what she wants, but I just, yeah. Waiting to make sure Julie wants this.
Did you change something to make the temperature drop just a little?
No. It's just sitting there. But it does seem to be going down. Tom, I need to look at the intake nozzle. Yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom right in on here.
Back up again.
Is it?
I don't know if it got jostled.
If she's in the middle of this, like can come in like 4 minutes.
Well, she doesn't have to, but...
Yeah, that's what she said. Bag and filter, the temperature sounds good.
All right. I think it's maybe needs to be lowered down a little bit. What do you think? I think it might have.
You got it?
Yeah, I guess it's still okay. It's going up and down.
It's pretty steady.
Yeah.
It's just that it was like
We had it up closer to 50 earlier, but yeah, it's all right. It's 42. That's good. All right. Switching to large volume bag number 24. You start getting too picky, and then it gets worse instead of better, and then you spend a half an hour trying to get back to where you were.
Perfect right now. Back is all back up.
Yep. It always goes up for the large volume bag, so that's going to happen now.
No respect for chemistry.
Let's see, so 3,000. Start with 3,000. Add more later. I think she's going to want 3,300, but we'll start that. Okay, starting large volume bag. Here comes the flow.
Nice flow.
Yeah. Let's see, what do we got there? Yep. Good flow. Yeah. Looks good.
Funny, it's rarely in season. Knock on wood, it's not like it ever starts and stops.
So it's like the pistons are just locked up or something?
Yeah, like
I don't know.
a closed line or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's connected to the back of the piston, but
Agreed. Why would they? And the only difference between today and yesterday is we cycled at 2 different depths.
yeah. I mean, sometimes when you set up a piston, if you slam the piston all the way hard against the end cap, it creates a suction that's really hard to break in the beginning.
Syringes, that happens with the 140 mil syringes.
Exactly, that can happen with a syringe too. So,
Okay.
I mean, Kevin usually sets them up and they have a thin layer of filtered seawater in the end. And so, you know, you don't have to break that surface to surface contact.
I could see that. I could see that being.
But, you know, but for 2 of them to do it, well, I don't know. We can go back and try them again and see if they've somehow loosened up.
I could see that though. It happens a lot.
Yeah.
I think so.
With the plungers and the syringes.
I've never looked at Can Heidi use the
Can you?
Yes. Where do you want to go?
Back where Tom was looking, up on the little rock up here.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was a darker snail, maybe a different shape. So,
inside the little cave?
no, just sort of on the ridge, that little meeting ridge there.
Got barnacles in there.
It was like fleeting, so it could have been imaginary. But I thought.
A different colored snail?
Yeah, it was dark.
Yeah.
And it seemed to be more pointy.
Oh.
So if it was really true thing,
Oh.
you know, it would be interesting.
Okay, well, we got a good bunch of barnacles right here. Probably not down below because they weren't hanging on that, right?
Is Tom looking at the pond?
Lots of barnacles. There's something dark in that image, but it's probably a mussel and we can't really see it.
Well, it was in front of the shimmering. Maybe it's not.
There's that spot on the crowd again.
Okay.
Okay. Shall we see what that spot is on the crab? I don't know. That's his maximum zoom right there.
Yeah, too much shimmer. I'm aware that those lasers are moving. Once highlights, and I don't want those.
They don't want lasers in highlights. Yeah.
Usually they don't.
Right. But they're useful for measuring things.
Middle of my filter prep.
You're in oh, okay.
I was.
Okay.
I had gloves.
We're taking LVB. Temperature has been going up and down throughout this whole thing, but
It's pretty.
you got up to 49.5.
Great.
It's,
What do you think we should do for volume?
I don't know. I mean, I set it to 3,000 to start with, and then
Okay.
we can add some to it. I don't know. Looking at that, there's definitely flow,
Yeah.
but and hopefully it's giving us an accurate reading. It has slowed down, so it's not running at full speed. I could stop and start it to make it go faster.
So the first day that we didn't blow it up,
Did the shrimp come in
We're still
there?
planning to go to 17 tomorrow.
I don't know yet. I think we should look at the data here first and talk about it. I want to hold the ship after the dive until we have a time to talk about it.
Okay.
Okay, the zoom one right here. Yeah. Right there. There. Down here.
Yep. What? That little thing?
That thing, what's that? Oh, look, it looks like a small baby. Is it a baby? Or is it different?
That's maximum.
That is?
Yep. That's max.
I'll ask.
Frame grab that, or have you already?
I just did, and then I write about it.
Pretty. It's like abstract art.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here comes the scale.
Yeah, scale worm coming in from the right.
Watch out, world.
Those scale worms are polynoid scale worms.
Yeah. Is it just a small baby? Or is it
Are grazers and or predators in some cases. We see them all over hydrothermal areas. Very common at axial seamount, where we have been many, many times. They've got little plates on their backs and many legs.
So she says it is a different snail, and she thinks she got that kind the other day from somewhere.
So there's a small black snail in this picture. It's pretty hard to make out because the water's shimmering in front of it. It's got, it looks like it has sort of stripes on a different varied color, dark and light.
Abstract art.
Could see if there's any more of those snails.
Yeah, she said
Verena thinks she has sampled one of those with the suction sampler.
on a snail pit or for snail?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
Also where milky crab is just on the other side. Milky crab.
Oh, yes. Let me be honest. What was the first suggestion now?
I think that's milky.
What?
Milky
First.
may or may not be milky crab in the back, in the butt can.
Alright.
All right, Dave, we have filter 10 and 11 down there.
You have a vent called Smoking Crack? Is that what it's called? No.
No, we don't have.
We do not. Okay.
Even though we've seen cracks that have smoking fluid coming out of them.
Okay. The exciting fluid sampling continues.
I'm going to go check my culture tubes.
1,700 milliliters pumped on this sample.
That's very exciting.
The scientists out here get a little sleep deprived and goofy after a while. Staying up half the night and sleeping a few hours and getting up and doing it again.
Oh yeah.
Are we getting any, questions on the social media at all?
You
Don't
don't know.
know. Okay.
What time is it in North America? It says on my computer at the bottom.
7 p.m.
You just have to start at 10.
Prime time on the West Coast.
So before your reality shows come on, folks.
Watch the seafloor.
Although it is during the news hour.
Nobody wants to watch the news these days.
What a diversion from news.
This is the real world as we don't usually see it out here. This whole ship full of people is out here trying to figure out what's on the bottom of the ocean, how the Earth works, what controls the distribution of animals around the planet, how the structure and tectonics of the Earth control the chemistry of these solutions coming out of here that feed chemosynthetic ecosystems. And there's a whole ship full of people and technology out here to look at that. It's pretty amazing, really, that we humans get to do this, trying to understand our planet. I mean, I certainly feel privileged to be out here doing this. I think it's a great use of human technology and okay, sorry, I'm fading out on the philosophical stuff there, but I do think it's an important thing to do to understand how the planet works and understand the big picture of chemosynthetic ecosystems on our planet and the potential for similar chemosynthetic life to exist on other planets. And this unknown or unseen part of the Earth is a good place to look when we think about what the possibilities are for life on other planets. Then you get down to the nitty-gritty of what we actually do out here, and here we are sitting at a vent waiting for a fluid sample to finish. You know, it takes time.
Turbid tube.
Oh, okay. Julie's been doing culture experiments in the lab. She's got something growing in a culture tube.
55 degrees Celsius.
55 degrees C? All right. Did you try a hotter one too?
Yep, nothing's come up in 80 yet.
Nothing yet? Okay. Cool. So we've got microbes growing in the lab. What kind do you think they are?
Thermococcus.
Thermococcus, you think? Okay. Sometimes called the weed of hydrothermal systems.
Out here, because it's working really fast, though, like I was almost, it's like having a conversation with my husband, just back and forth. She's like, he doesn't use it really ever, but since our daughter does, he's exposed to it.
So we're seeing all kinds of animals here. We've got shrimp swimming around on top of snails and barnacles and limpets. There's more shrimp at this site than we've seen at the other sites so far. Daikoku, the active sulfur-rich volcano on the arc, was dominated really by the flatfish and the Gandalfus crab. And not a whole lot of other species there, but there were a few shrimp. And that's a sulfur-rich, highly acidic system. And here we're over at the much deeper back arc, down at 3,700 meters. And we're seeing snails and barnacles as sort of the dominant members of this community right here. But around the edges, you see mostly anemones. We've seen giant fields of white anemones. There's a yellowish one in the middle of this view that you've got right here. Here, we'll zoom in on that one. Whoop, there he is. We've got an anemone next to our, living out in the cooler part of the system, with the snails trying to nestle themselves into the warmest part where the warm water flow is coming out. and the shrimp crawling over them, likely both grazing on microbes that are growing on surfaces, including the surfaces of snails, and also harboring chemosynthetic bacteria within them that are essentially growing organic material that feeds the animals, so both the snails and the shrimp. And again, the chemical energy here is really what drives the whole thing. So it's a volcanic system that's creating this disequilibrium to feed chemosynthetic organisms who are able to take advantage of that disequilibrium and get energy out of it. And those in turn acting in symbiosis with the animals and creating microbial mats in some places for grazers to come along and mow the lawn and get their food source. And then all the particulate material that's generated here makes big plumes of particles that waft over the sea floor and feed particle feeding organisms around the edges of the system. Okay, I think we're getting close to the end of this sample. I guess Julie, if I don't hear from you, I will pump another 300 milliliters in there, putting it up to 3,300 total. Come in and tell. Yeah, why don't you tell her if I don't hear from her, I'll make it 3,300. Okay.
Yes.
3,300. Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right.
And then can we do filter 10 or 11?
Oh, it just kept going right past 3,000. That's interesting. Yes. Filter. Do you have a preference? Both the same. Okay.
By the way, I lost one of those tiny little O-rings down the sink today.
Tiny little O-rings?
That is in the reservoir filter.
Well, I have my O-ring box, so hopefully.
I had a spare.
Oh, but you had the tiny ones. I didn't have the tiny ones.
But I did find one.
Okay.
Green.
There's all kinds of O-rings on this ship.
Lost a screw.
Maybe I should put the plug in. Yeah, or put a little filter in there. It's like a big mesh.
We'll find an O-ring. There's, as I said, we have our own sort of whole ecosystem on the ship here with scientists and ship's crew, engineers, people who take care of us and feed us. Yeah. And it's all sort of going to help us be out here to explore the planet. So I've said it before, but it's really pretty cool that we get to do this. Okay, almost about to stop this one and then start another long one. So yeah, the actual activity out here can be slow and tedious, although we do have get to look at very interesting things while we're sitting here waiting. So okay, stopping that one. Large volume bag, maximum temperature 49.5, average 42.7, and what are we doing? Volume 3318, T217, and now we will switch to DNA filter. Number 11.
back. 18.
Okay, RNA filter 11, this 3,000, not 30,000, just 3,000. Okay. Be here all day for that, okay. Starting that now.
This is an RNA filter?
Yeah, you could call it RNA or DNA, they do both. RNA filter, well done.
I don't do both.
Okay. It's just a 47 millimeter diameter flat filter that is in a housing that has a preservative reservoir in it. So you pump 3 liters of water through the filter, catching all the little particles on there. And then as soon as you stop, the preservative passively sort of seeps up and covers the filter and preserves the material that's on it. It's made by a company called McLean Research Labs in East Falmouth, Massachusetts.
It's the ROV is getting cold. I can't move the ROV from here. It's quite difficult.
Submarine just got jiggled a little bit by the tether.
You need to take a big one.
Is it? What's going on now? Is it?
Make sure you're paying attention in case we have to hold it. Increase the delta. Yeah, it's fine.
Do you want to get it? Do you need to look at it?
This is okay for now. Yeah. But yeah, I should probably have a look at it. Whoops. Looks fine. It's pretty much right where it was. Sampler has just sort of become part of the environment for a while. Lots of times when we first put the sampler into an area with crabs, they'll come and attach themselves to it and try to see what it is. Anytime something shows up on the seafloor, they come and check it out.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
How you making out, Dave?
Doing fine. Sampler working pretty well. So we let the main exhaust slip a little bit. It's not actually right in front of the camera anymore, but that's okay.
On this one?
Yeah, on the rear view. But that's okay. It's not critical. We know that's working, and then that is working pretty well. So you can actually see the shimmering on that even now, but that's not fresh water. That's just slightly warmer water than the surroundings because we're filtering this 40-degree water, and it's still a bit warm as it comes out. So you can see that it's working. That's good. Like to have some visual confirmation.
Yeah, you don't want to sit here for an hour and not,
Yeah.
not have that, right? Well, that's good.
have our conflict. No cops are in the yellow.
Play with the bed. Play a bed.
Sure.
Gotta learn. I'm not very good at it.
It's way zoomed in, of course, but at the moment.
You just got an email from the guy who built it. Turns out I know him.
The email from who?
The guy who built it.
Oh, okay.
He's watching.
Mm-hmm.
This seems legit. Somebody named Mr. Zhao needs to be their company representative to escrow me money. Must be legit. Of course.
Yeah, send him your bank account information right away.
Security number.
So one really interesting thing I discovered at Northwest Rhoda
Yeah.
was that the feet, I could never collect shrimp with eggs.
Yeah.
And then, you remember we went in 2014 and all the venting was at one spot where you did
Right.
fluid sampling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's
While you were fluid, and then just after we collected all these shrimp,
Mm-hmm.
I got one with eggs. Hundreds. But then I went back to the imagery, and if you panned over here away from the venting,
Yeah.
there were all the females with eggs.
Huh.
And then I went to another spot where fluid's down here. Shrimp, females with eggs.
Outside of the flow.
So outside of the flow, which is why I'm really interested that these guys are right in there, these girls.
Okay.
Right, so they're bearing eggs underneath.
Right.
That's what all the red is.
Uh-huh.
And these are probably males.
Uh-huh. No coloring. Okay.
So
Are
it
the
turns out-
females generally larger in the shrimp
Yeah.
species? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But this still
What's
could
the
be
name of this one? This is not
This is
Opapele?
Coracaris.
Coracaris. Okay.
which looks almost, they look so similar. And they do seem to do a lot of the same things.
Mm-hmm. So the females are with eggs and right in the flow
Yes,
here.
and it's kind of interesting to see that they're all integrated. So if we look at this little guy, it's just, see they're just kind of, they've got these little choke pits underneath that they're just scraping the surface with as they go. Oh yeah. All the time. It's those little front ones.
Yeah. Okay, they
There.
scrape things
They're
off with their
scraping stuff
forelegs.
off, yeah.
Uh-huh. And do they then shovel it up into
Yep.
their mouths? Okay. Keeping the barnacles clean.
And it seems to be. A lot of these barnacles don't have their syrup. What is that?
Yeah, they're largely all retracted in their shells,
Well,
aren't they?
just wondering. That's what I'm just trying to figure out. I mean, they seem to be.
Is that one is that one over there open? But I don't see. Far left. Yeah, right there.
See, that's what I'm thinking about this guy right
yeah.
here.
Oh, I can see. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that one's got its.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Well, they're so.
They're kind of transparent.
But you know barnacles on the beach.
Yeah,
You watch them. They do this all the
yeah,
time because they're grabbing stuff, and it then passes through their mouth, and they do that. But these guys are holding it out to farm bacteria. Let them grow, and then pull it in and lick it off.
Okay.
It's different again. These are long.
Looking at very small snails in
Yes.
the picture
Yes.
here.
Yeah.
There's a small tan-colored snail in here. Yeah, Heidi's a geologist, but she keeps finding little hidden biota in here.
That one's different from the one you picked noted
This is the
before.
black one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So these guys all have their cirri out. If you look at that little patch of barnacles, they're just holding it out in the water.
Yeah, so in this, I believe we're streaming the science cam picture. We should be. In the middle of the middle upper part of the picture, I'll put it right in the center here. That white clump of barnacles, you can see their feathery cirri extended out from the shell. That one just pulled it in. And here comes some out again. And Verena was saying how if you watch barnacles in a intertidal zone, they'll be constantly waving, beating those cirri and pulling in particles to eat. These barnacles here let the cirri stand out in the water, and chemosynthetic microbes can grow on them, and they pull them in and eat them. Do they also catch particles
Well,
of
they can,
little?
probably, but I think this is deemed in the Southwest Pacific. You'll see the big stalked ones, and they're all white. You've seen those barnacles, right? The stalked barnacles.
Yes.
And they're really, really white.
Yeah.
And that's kind of extreme in terms of.
I've seen them a lot more active of using their cirri. Yeah. Even at what was it, Kawio Barat in Indonesia,
right.
2010.
I use that video quite a bit.
Yeah, there were many large stalked barnacles there.
So do the anemones have a gooey thing they put out into the water? Streams?
They can, yes. Yeah.
I saw that earlier.
Too much shearing in the water there. Got lasers on down there. No, it's okay. I assume you've done quite a bit of highlights with Tom. Is that right, Marty?
We just have a tiny bit of highlights.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
not been
put
that
it
much.
on. Like those barnacles probably would be nice too. Let's see.
Yeah, go back up to where we were looking. That was good.
Pardon me? Down?
Right where we were looking a little bit ago was pretty good view. Where we were watching the barnacles with
Right,
the.
there's a nice contrast.
Where was it?
I don't know. Oh, over here
I
maybe.
think it's pretty there, maybe a bit down.
I got my learner's.
There we are. That's where it was.
License here on.
That's where it was. Okay. Taking some video highlights. We have various video recording options out here. I think the standard is that for the entire time we're down there, we're recording sort of HD resolution video. And if we hit the highlights button, it also records in the 4K, sort of super HD video mode.
Last night I had this rock and they were just utterly black, and I don't know what that is. The black coating.
Black coating
So when I
on.
flip the barnacles off the rock,
yeah.
it's bare rock underneath, so it
Yeah.
can't be manganese, and it can't get a manganese coating.
It's under the, or it's not under the barnacles, but it's all around them.
It's all on top of them over.
Well, you could if they're living at the right temperature. So those were in pretty low temperature area.
Yeah, they're well,
Right around a vent,
Right
but
around, yeah.
like this. Okay.
so here's some right here that got a bit of black on it.
Yeah.
That's what Tom was just asking about. What is this stuff?
Well, I would say Heidi could. Somebody who analyzes rocks could probably figure that out. Take it, or we could even do some of that at PMEL. Take that material and analyze it in the XRF tell you if it's manganese.
It's okay. I don't really need
You don't need to know, just a curiosity. All right.
Last composition was the
Yep.
rift cutting through.
Do you want to take lasers on?
Are they on?
Yeah.
Oh, they are.
Where are they hiding?
It's hooked. Yes, please. The bottom.
Thank you, Vite. Yeah, he just turned him off. Vite got him, I think. Vite got him in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna find another spot.
Great.
Let's see where that goes.
Okay, if you want me to move around, please.
No, I'm going to learn it.
Yes.
You've had your time.
Just up and
Now
up
it's
and
my
down.
turn. It's just that this
They're
goes.
flipped, yeah.
No, but if you turn that, push it to the right, it goes to the right. But if you push it
Forward, it goes down.
Up, it goes
up.
down.
No.
It should go down.
No,
It
no,
goes
that's
down.
right. So
Yeah.
this is going to go up.
Pilot way?
It's yes. This is like flying an airplane.
But what about gamer way?
Both. So it depends on how the gamer's playing something on the ground or something.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh my gosh. So look how much blacker they get down.
Oh, there's something interesting there. What is that in the lower?
Oh,
The stripy
these are-
stripy shell. Oh, that's just a snail, right?
They're dead.
Oh, those are
what
dead
they are.
snails? Dead snail shells?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, yes. Some empty snail shells. You don't tend to see that many of the empty shells around, it seems like.
No. So these
They've
ones have
got-
tumbled down. I don't. I should show you those shells.
Uh-huh.
Did I show you? Because
No, I heard
they're-
you talking about it.
The only really heavily calcified piece is the central support,
Uh-huh.
which the spiral is built around.
Yeah.
And then this has one layer of nacre, so it's nice and glossy.
Yeah.
And then the periosteum on the outside. But then this is really strong because the muscles have to attach to it.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is just incredibly flimsy, all covered with tissue. so
Yeah.
Protecting it.
Yeah.
But the very top of the snail, which gets eroded, has got some. It's gold, and it doesn't have any periostracum. It's as if there's something else layered on it. And then the hairy piece with the periostracum is all that. Really strange construction.
Yeah.
Very strong.
No.
So how come then the crash like
Well, I don't understand why they're not decimating these things. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Will you pass on a hello to Pat and Liz?
You can. Go ahead, John.
The tray, I would land it on the tray.
For all those watching out there, I'd just like to say hello to Pat and Liz. I know you guys are watching from Houston.
the signal from the
That was John saying hello.
so the CTD tow, when you look at that intense signal,
Yeah.
it's very high, right?
Yes, it's
and
high.
And then there's another piece that's a little bit lower. Is that the same thing coming from something somewhere else that has risen up? Why don't you see it all the ways down? You have to go directly over it to see it on the bottom?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
So if you're seeing it not connected to the bottom, it means that you're not necessarily
Right.
in the stem of it where it's coming up, but
Okay.
but you're seeing the plume. I was just looking at it like first order. Okay.
There's this really interesting little element
Yeah.
that's to this side of the CCTV track that,
Okay.
you know, And
extends further down, or?
So that I'm wondering if something like that could, if you were really off, then it would have gone over and we would have gone in the plume, but the source was off to the side.
Okay. Well, we should look at that.
Yeah, I can show you in the next long thing. I have the map on there. I think I probably have the same thing, but
okay.
I was just trying to, since you were thinking of doing a CTD,
Certainly all that same limpet up in the top, I think.
You know, because we didn't go over that little thing directly with anything.
Oh, I think I know the little thing you're talking about that shows up in the bathymetry.
Yeah.
Right, and the ORP or the AUV sensor hit was right near it?
Sorta. Yeah, but it also didn't go directly over it.
Uh-huh.
So I'm wondering,
yeah,
like why, you know, it could be off to the side and why no one ever really got there.
right. So
But it
we've
has
done
to
a good
be-
search here, so if
we know it's not
it's
here.
not this place, so if we're
And it's
doing a
not too
CTD, we
much-
should put it somewhere else.
It's not too much further than our, as far as we got to the north today. I know that they couldn't get there.
These are
without
scale
moving
worms.
the ship.
It's a few different species here.
Uh-huh.
Anyways,
It's got those lovely gold bristles on the side.
We have a chance.
Okay.
Just curious.
As soon as I'm done with this, I can come look at it, because I want to
What's after
figure
this?
out what... I'm not sure we're ready to leave this area quite
They're
yet,
gonna
you
I
know?
think they're gonna collect some.
I mean, leave Alice Springs tonight. I'm not sure we want
Okay.
to go south until we fully figure out what's up here. Huh?
Isn't the weather great?
The weather is
Diving.
fantastic. Yeah.
It's just been so good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what just happened over there?
That
Lovely.
crab walking up through the shrimp.
How close are we to this?
Oh, we're getting close.
Okay.
500 milliliters to go. Oh, it's gotten slow, but I think it'll be a really good filter, because I could tell that it was coming through even just the filtered water. I could see the warm filtered water coming out the tube for a while. Okay, there's a mussel. It's got its shell open. Uh-oh, we're moving.
I see the.
We're good?
Okay, here. That actually made the temperature go up.
To when?
It's up above 40 again. It's going up.
Oh, I'm so bad with that.
43. We got up to 50 for a while. He's got a little spot on him too, doesn't? Or is that a?
Is there a hitchhiker?
Just
yeah, I know what
on
you're
the
looking at.
lower.
Yeah.
We were looking at another one earlier, but we couldn't get a good view of it.
There we go. Just a daily glitch in the matrix.
No major crab fights today.
No, they don't seem to be quite as aggressive
Yeah.
the other day, do they?
Crab chased the lobes there earlier all day.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit of irritation. Certainly, but wish that water wasn't smearing like this. It's so hard to see. But I guess if it wasn't, they wouldn't be here.
I saw a dark spot, reddish dark spot on a ground earlier. It looked like another critter, I think.
Could well be. Down by the side? Yes, it probably was.
Too bad all the schleer in there. You can't. There's another white. There's a white snail. And,
yeah.
Isn't it? But. The elusive white snail.
Yeah, it is too.
Does that look like the kind you were talking about? So only one. That one's well out of reach, unfortunately. We're gonna need to log some stuff in just a minute.
Sure.
But you could just take it right over here if you want to do more camera stuff. But Andre's gonna need her computer.
Oh, that's right. I am standing at Andre's. Sorry. The logger would like to use her station.
Marina has the mobile camera controller. It's all right. I don't want this headset on anyway, but
Here we go.
my little.
Give it back to you. Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me play.
Oh, sure.
Getting my text.
Good. That's what we like to do when we're fluid sampling. Just look around closely. That's one thing it's good for, actually. It makes you stop and look really closely at what's going on. Okay, we finished the sample. Stopped. RNA filter. 24 or 11. T-max 48.8, which happened towards the end. Average 37.4. Volume 3,000. And T2 17. And before we leave, I want to try to give piston 1 another shot. I don't know what could have changed, but maybe it loosened up or something, and we'll give it another try. But I do think we got 2 good bag samples here, plus the large volume and the filter. So we did get some stuff. Okay, sampler 1. Let's just see what we can get. What number?
69 volume count.
Oh, because I already did this one and didn't get anything?
How's the sampler run?
Mixed. A couple of the pistons didn't seem to work. But the rest of the samples worked, so we just took 4 good ones. I can't tell what that's. Does it look like there's some flow at the top there? No.
Not
I don't
really. I
know.
think it's just the general, because if you
It's
look
just the
over...
jittering on the bright part of the camera. Okay, gosh, I don't know what's happening. All right, I'm gonna try. That one's not working, so you don't need to really, just, you could say we tried number 1 again, but got no results. I will try piston number 8 to see if that will work. Moving to piston number 8. And okay, we'll try this. There we go. That one's working.
Yep. This is thing complaining about the line that keeps beeping. It's outside of this one. So this is filtered because it is
Unfiltered, yeah. Unfiltered piston number 8. Okay. So we're taking one last sample, which looks like it's working fine. And then we're going to move around some more.
This is what I'm talking about.
That area up there.
So here's the lines for the CTV. Here's the Century lines.
Yeah.
So 8 was good.
8 is working. I tried 1 again, didn't do anything.
Did you try reverse pumping just for kicks?
I didn't try reverse. What would that do?
The tube was flattened. I don't know.
I could try it.
Right, I agree that the piston's probably shoved up against the
Could
cone.
be. Yeah.
That makes more sense. That's more likely.
We could still try.
No.
I mean, we got enough samples here. I mean, we could even do that just in the water column to see what's going on.
That's a good point.
60 meters from the CTV line.
Okay.
And nothing was seen on this. There was a signal way up there. The signal, is that right? That was a map of target up there from Century. I was looking at the bottom line of the filtering contour. Just wondering what that glitch could be. Because it's distinct.
And that's on the Century data that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just kind of
So the toe through there, I mean, there's a strong plume over this site in the toe,
right.
up high.
Up high. But that would belong to the current now.
Well, who knows what the current's doing?
Consistently from the east, but you don't think
It
that's
has.
always the case.
I would think there's got to be a little bit of back and forth tidal, but
Well, all you can know is that it wasn't directly under the line.
yeah.
And now we've come up.
Now this one's done. That's okay. Okay, closing that one. So it looks like a good sample. We got 48.7, average 45.5, volume 650, and T2 17. All right, so I think if Bill is around, where is Bill?
I don't know, it could be in the library.
I think I'd like to talk to Bill about what we're going to do next. And Verena and Julie, if they want to come.
I heard my name.
Bill, what? So we're done sampling.
Okay.
I don't think there's any more biological sampling requests, although we did see a white snail, but it's kind of out of reach, the white snail that Verena was interested in.
Are they going to scoop some snails from under the rope?
Oh yeah, she wanted to scoop some snails.
Oh yeah, scooping snails. Picking up the robo snail and scooping.
You were interested in the milky vents too?
Yeah.
So they're not very far.
We can see, you could see them right behind us, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to try that.
Okay.
It won't take very long. It's not going to be massive sampling, just a couple. So,
all right. Then, depending on if you want to sample at other sites, we could explore to the north.
exploring, yes. We should make tracks, maybe go try to, we were just looking at the map. You want to pull that up?
Just tell me, I know it's really small, but...
Are we done with this day?
Yeah, yes.
It's not...
Getting a final sensor rating on it, but
I think it's just...
Oh, that little bump?
Yeah. Why would that bump be there? Because if you look at that, we know from the CTV total that things up high, you go over the record, right?
So we're gonna put away the fluid sampler now, so we're done with that.
Still the fluid sampler? Is he done? Are you done, Dave?
Yeah, you ready? 1 second to getting a final sensor reading.
So then we'll cup the robo snail.
It looks like
And then
they tend to be a little bit square.
are we gonna try the section set?
But there is a little bump.
So what we'll do is go around to hash jars, that's 7. I think jar 7 is the 2 millimeter mesh.
But when the vaccines open more strong, it wasn't strong.
Yeah, we'll just make sure Dave's up in here.
Ready to go. You can pull that out and put it away.
I remember asking her about it.
Go to the
What do you think? Do this, do the little white fence, and then try to make some tracks up north of here? I'd like to try to
You okay, Dave?
find the smokers. Yes, go ahead.
I'm done. They can put it.
That can be stowed.
Stowing it away. Yes.
Just stay there. It's okay.
I need to move anyway. I mean, we can get a ways still.
Yeah.
Sure. So let's do it.
Okay.
Can we drop a marker here too, just for...
Okay.
Sure.
Now.
Markers.
Oh, a physical marker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Can I get anything?
No markers, loose.
No, thank you.
So we're stowing the fluid sampler.
No.
Talking about to try to go find them.
Yeah, we're going to actually put a physical marker down.
I know.
It's ambiguous.
So you can see the pilots are just manipulating that fluid sampler into its little holster there.
Where did you think you saw the white snail?
It's, yeah, it's just up behind
Show me
the
with
arm.
camera. Show me your new
Well, it's behind the
camera
arm.
skills.
Ooh. No, it's behind the arm.
See if you can go the right direction up or down on the first try.
That is down.
There you go.
I have learned. Yes, it's interesting because you're trying to figure out which way to turn the camera so the scientists can have control of the main camera, but then but it can be a little challenging to use for us first timers. There, you've got the camera stowed. So we're going to pick up the robo-snail, snuffle up some snails, and then put out a marker. And do you have a choice?
You can whatever one they want to grab.
Okay, that doesn't matter, okay. Yeah, why not?
Wait, are you using a scoop or a suction?
So we're going to try it with the suction sampler, see if we can go with that. Again, just admire, as you're looking out there, the dexterity of the pilots that are the robo-snail. It could go in the front, in the
Hitchhikers.
in the forward,
They like it.
starboard. The muscle is in there. It can just put it in there with it.
I thought it was a relative.
No, that's great. We've got 2 snails with it as well. We like that. So the little robo-snail, the black thing, has a temperature sensor inside it. It's been recording every minute for the whole time we've been here to just get an idea of the thermal environment that these snails are. The forward one. Yep, that's great with the muscle. Yep. Yep. Yes, that's nice. N equals 2. Yeah. Good. Excellent. So great manipulation. Again, just think about doing this looking at a 2D screen in a 3-dimensional environment. Okay, so now we're going for this. So we've got the sample bottle on 7. And going for the suction sampler hose.
I called it an instrument recovery, is what she wanted to do, but there are snails on it. I'm going to call it a sample.
No, 30 was great. We don't...
25 this time.
No, we don't need... We need to leave some of the population behind. It's where Dave was sampling, right? Because we like to match the chemistry with the critters. Yeah. So these snails are fairly special because they've got chemosynthetic bacteria in them, and they're very sensitive to the fluid, the water chemistry, which is what David's just been sampling for the last couple of hours. And now we're going to be able to look at the gills. We'll look at the microbes in the gills. We've got Roxy Beinhardt at Woods Hole is studying the gill bacteria. And then Amanda Boytz at Southampton will be looking at the reproductive characteristics.
Wrong species.
Wrong one. We'll leave that crab behind, yep. And we're looking at the shell characteristics. We have a biomaterials scientist in Germany who wants to look at the shell. And then we have another scientist at Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute who's going to look at the population genetics of these. So one snail goes a long way for many different studies. So we're doing oh look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That was a shrimp.
Oh, it was? Okay, 12. So we're counting by looking at the the snails coming into the suction sample bottle. It's on another camera. 30. 15.
16, 17.
18. This is great. Good job, Russ. So, expert manipulator operator who's just gently nuzzling it in there, trying not to damage the collected specimens or destroy the ones the ones that are going to remain. So we do try to be careful about how we work in these habitats, not to destroy too much or take too much. So we like to be a little gentle.
The crabs are hoping that we're not too
2,
gentle.
3, 4, 4 more.
Oh, look at them going in. That's great. And then we have 2 in the basket, so... Doing a great job. Got it. Yep. That's fabulous. So index it around to 8 and just give it a flush just in case we use it again at another site. No, to 8, index to 8. That's our flush jar, right? And so we try really hard usually to remember to index it and flush, especially if we're going to different kinds of samples or a different site. Yeah, and you notice we're getting some shrimp and stuff in there, but then I'll know it's the next site is clean. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it can stay on 8. It's well, yeah. Then we know. That's excellent. So now we're pulling out a marker.
234.
Number 234. To leave at this site for the next scientists that come. They will know, they'll be able to access our records and know what the conditions were here from the open database information and be able to compare the data. So we're looking back at information from 1996 and 1987.
Oh, that's a long one.
Oh, well, you can see it from a long way away.
Yeah, can we see the... Can we see the tail? Oh, there's the anchor.
Yeah. Can we see it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, the little chains. Yeah, we're done at the site.
Except you see that white smoky stuff behind us?
Yeah.
We want to pop right over there and take a couple of little water samples there.
If the
Not
anchor
a
looks
long one.
in a nice nestled place, we can...
Right. Random question. If you were putting these markers down, is there any experiment you could actually put on them, just even a surface to see if there's any colonization or anything?
We have actually ended up collecting a marker because it was colonized by bacterial filaments, and we wanted to see what was growing on it. But yes, is the answer, except they were usually way up out of the fluid flow.
Okay.
So people that want to culture those microbes will put little collectors right on the vents. Yeah.
Yeah, they're mostly for just marking the spot, but people have done a lot of settling plate type experiments where you leave things, different materials.
So, okay, so the plan is to turn around, basically right behind us?
Yeah.
You
that
take
white
what-
smoky bit right behind us.
Whoa, you take them.
Which, and then we're gonna make tracks north, exploring.
Turn starboard.
Great job, Russ.
As we pull up on
We will-
marker.
We're going to make this speed sampling here. Assuming the sampler works. Let's see. So, did I mark everything? Whoops.
Once you feel it starting to move, just let it once you zoom it out to get an idea. I'll give you a shot. Basically, everything would be like come out. Often up. It'll pull on the shell base. In the other room, there's a view of your umbilical coming there. Yeah. It looked like there were bubbles. Yeah. Is that all this? I think it's just
Stuff.
to the left.
Stuff. There is stuff coming out there. Well, is it just coming up off the bottom, or is it?
There's stuff everywhere. It was dot colored. Is that the smoke you were looking for, right there?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Basically, our thrusters are pushing.
Let's see. Something we can reach with the fluid sampler.
It just looks like smoke.
Maybe up to the right there. Somewhere you can land. It's funny stuff. You seem to get up close to it and then you can't see it. Well, that we ought to see. Yeah, that looks like a good patch there. So.
It's kind of like this too.
Yeah, that's a good patch there. I mean that. Yeah, right there. Mm-hmm. And then we're going to go moving to the north, around the east side of the hill, and we probably need to move the ship as we go. Yeah, so basically anywhere in there, like if you can get it in one of these holes, just in between the cracks, and we'll take a sample in here. It's probably going to be only maybe 5 degrees or something. Maybe a little more. We'll see.
Oh, that's the back.
West or east?
This might take only 10 minutes or something like that. No, it's not a long one, so.
Are they going for a target on the pilot screen? Do they have a target on the pilot screen?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
No. We have our other waypoints that we made for the dive.
No, I was asking if they were maneuvering now to get
Oh,
press.
they are. They know what we want. Yeah. Yeah, that cam doesn't adjust. Yeah, I was asking earlier about that. I haven't got any questions yet today.
Is 32 enough? Or you guys were 44 earlier.
You're going for that spot right there?
Yeah.
We're already touching.
That's pretty good.
That's, yeah. For me, anywhere in there is fine. Just down in the crack. Yeah.
I was at 20 something.
Ricardo, he's been running for the last hour. Here in building this
There was some of the lines he wanted.
Are you comfortable with cruise control on there?
They felt they were
No auto heading?
Yeah, Joe.
No auto heading cruise right now. That's good. Okay, give me
They can have my job when we want.
Oh, temperature's already 8.7 and we haven't even picked it up.
There's a lot of flood all around.
There is.
Would you go on that one?
So, picking up the fluid sampler, even before we grabbed it, the temperature went up by about 6 degrees, just sitting here, and the pH is dropping.
Russ, you take care of that?
Good, you need a break?
Hold on. Train's coming in.
Bring us in.
No, it's not.
Can you zoom in on the tip?
Any of those cracks down there is fine, Jason.
Straight down looking all right?
I think so.
There must be one on that.
All right. Can't really see very well. Want it deeper?
I think you're okay there. Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, come hold it up.
All right. Temperature went up a little. It's gonna hit 12 degrees. 12 degrees, okay. Taking sensor readings, waiting for that to stabilize a little bit.
December 7th.
Is today December 7th?
Yeah.
Pearl Harbor Day and John Delaney's birthday. Happy birthday, John. If you're out there, you're probably not watching, but who knows? Yep. John Delaney, our good friend, was born on Pearl Harbor Day in Honolulu. Yep. Oh, now what do we got? All right, no time to mess with this. I don't know what. Did we get moved significantly, or because?
What's that?
Did we get moved much, or no? The intake.
No, it's shifted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it went from 12 to 6.
Oh, maybe the ship moving kind of.
Yeah, there was a PSI we got. Yeah, and the current was going to change to clear by
That?
Let me see what it does here. It's. Yeah, that's going back up. Okay. I'm going to turn these off. That's enough of that.
Do you want us to record that or not?
I'll give you a approximate number here. Let's see. Yeah, we got. No, that's not right. Where's my temperature? Oh, okay. Okay, we got temperature 12.5, pH 6.66, and oxygen 3.01. We'll have to go back and look at that data, but okay. Number 20. Okay, there's an awful lot of this white cloudy stuff coming out here. It's probably sulfur. The ship keeps pulling us and moving us around. Okay, ready to start. Bag 20. Okay, yeah, it's okay still. 400. Starting a sample. Good, looks like we got good flow. White cloud.
Was it 234, was it?
Yeah.
234, the marker? Yeah.
This is a unfiltered bag. Okay, so 20.
How many are you gonna take? Do you take 2 here or 1?
2 at most. I might. Yeah, I guess I better take 2. They'll be quick ones. 400 milliliters.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to bring a couple the other day. It didn't work. I can put it through the library. That's what I tried to do. Yeah, I've been doing it with a thumb drive.
There's a question, right? You know where the matter
Almost done. Okay, that one's done. Closing that. And T-max 11.0. Average 10.2. Volume 400. And T2 is 6. I'll try filtered bag number 19. Okay. Okay, sampling filtered bag number 19.
We've got a question. How have the animals adapted to live in such high pressure?
How have animals adapted to live in high pressure? Well, pressure in itself is not that much of a problem unless, if you're mostly water. You're equilibrated with your surroundings. So for people like us, animals like us who have to breathe air, of course, that's not possible since the pressure down there is nearly 400 times atmospheric pressure. So any gas or air cavities would be completely crushed at that kind of pressure. But if you're an animal who's just essentially all water and tissue, you can adapt to those pressures, and as long as you're not having large changes in pressure, it's not a significant stress on the animals. They look interesting, all folded up there.
Mm-hmm. Like a donut.
Yeah, a jelly donut there.
French color.
Okay, this will be done in 1 minute.
Okay.
I don't see much flow coming out of this one. But good or not, I'm gonna stop after this one. I know that number 20 looked good, so. Okay, sample's done, and we can stow the wand.
T-Max.
T-Max 11.1. 11.1. Average 9.8. Volume 400. T2 5.5.
Ready to stow, Dave?
Ready to stow it. Up fast, huh?
There you go.
Yeah, where did you go?
First day on the sticks, huh? What's that? Oh, yeah. I got it.
I mentioned that when you told us.
Huh?
So we want to head up to waypoint 6.
Waypoint 6?
The one way up here. Bill thinks this beach.
Do we have any other? Going to waypoint 6.
North.
Along the bottom.
Well, I'm going, you know.
Use the dial. Okay. Keep your dial up. Okay.
As soon as I screw up.
You go walk.
So they might just use that.
Yes.
Approximately 500 meters away.
Okay. Waypoint 6 is about 500 meters away.
Tom, you stowing me on here?
And we have a new pilot.
Let's get it down.
Leighton's going to be driving.
Which direction are we headed?
Generally north to waypoint 6 around the... Where is our waypoint 6?
Here comes our ultimate navigator to tell us where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you like, yes.
Do you want to drive, or do you want to swap out, or?
I can get out of here. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be a backseat driver. You can, yeah.
You want the van. We all do.
Yeah, everybody wants a smoker. But
You got quite a ways to go.
I'm half brain dead, so I think I need to.
Okay. So we're gonna get the ship kind of over.
Yeah.
I'll just truckle for
Okay,
bed.
this line here. Okay. Is your line up. Okay, so
Student driver.
Okay, you okay for me to come off the seabed? Yep. Start losing out, right?
I'll let you get
How much dial did you actually get it to come up?
You good? We're good?
Just dial it.
Yeah,
As we swing around, let's see that marker as we go over this one.
Strange doing it on the dials.
Okay. Hey Cody, this morning, Jason was turning off a light that reduced the halo. Yeah, that's better. Thanks.
What sort of transit speed you guys want?
Fast.
Fast?
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to go too fast with the ship, but...
The ship's gonna try to keep up at half an hour. Stretch out. How's it?
That's much better. Thank you. Yeah, that's nice to not get rid of that halo.
You don't want to be close and get the camera in color, you just want to try
I do want to be close. Doesn't have to be super close. We're just, yeah, this is good.
It'll be harder when we go downhill.
Yeah, we're kind of at the crest of a ridge, So we're going to be going downhill, so it'll of course be harder to see the bottom as we go downhill. Yes.
1.6 would be when it's all the way to the north.
Yes.
Okay, so we need to do 180.
Oh yeah, you don't want to drive south.
Something will be north, sorry.
Yeah, you do want to go north, but you're facing south.
Any particular way you want me to?
We're gonna, do some sort of slalom back and forth. Just, yeah. I didn't notice we were heading the wrong way.
The lock on the heading.
Yes, you do that.
Auto heading.
Yeah, auto heading.
Can I do that?
Yeah. Now you can just, now it'll jog adjust because you turn.
What's the control
Okay.
adjustment? If I do 5, does it?
If you use the jog buttons on your touchscreen, then it'll do whatever we have it set up to.
See,
But if
dark, the camera's just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the lights are off, aren't they?
And the lights are off, right? Up this towards you. Using the pedal? Up this towards you? Yeah.
Space Mountain music would be good.
The markers.
Yeah, don't use fat fingers to grab them. Well, yeah, 40.
That okay transit the sides?
Yep.
Cool.
So, yeah, that's what I was wondering, because you're looking almost straight down. It seems like you'd want to.
This is your pilot hand.
It seems like you'd want to look forward. There you go. More than that, even.
You okay with that? Or you want more up?
More up's good. Is that the marker? No.
Yes.
Have I?
Do you want to bypass waypoint 5? Then I take.
Sure. Yeah, waypoint 5's not important. Although that's not a bad path, right? Just because we'll go over those hills, so yeah, and there's nothing special about that point, though.
That close enough for sign, so you want to get...
That's good. All right. So we've switched people out in the control room. This is Bill Chadwick from Oregon State University and NOAA Pacific Marine Environmental Lab. We're diving at the Burke event field on the Mariana Back Arc. And hey, I got an email a little while ago telling us that the underwater world in Guam, the aquarium in Guam, is playing our live video every day. So, hello, underwater world in Guam. Great to have you with us. You're getting a rare opportunity to see the deep ocean that's not far from Guam. We're all, this expedition, of course, started in Guam and will be returning to Guam, and we're all impressed. We're all impressed at how quickly, when you leave Guam Harbor, you get into deep water. Almost immediately, when you leave the harbor, you get into very deep water very quick, and Guam's at about 13 degrees latitude. We're up at about 18 degrees latitude, so quite a bit north, but we'll be making our way back south along the back arc area. All this cloudy water we're driving through is from these hydrothermal vents that we're passing by. All those anemones on the seafloor are taking advantage of all the food that's available near the vents. It's in a little while we'll be getting out of this zone, and then there'll be a lot fewer of them on the seafloor. So what we're doing, we did a lot of sampling at that last vent site, That was seemed to be the hottest in that area of the Burke vent field. But we've got some. A year ago, we got some sensor readings when we were exploring this area in the water column that there might be another vent site about 600 meters north of here. So that's what we're going to do. We're driving up north about 600 meters to where those sensor readings were, and we're going to explore around. We don't know if we're going to find anything. There hasn't been a vent previously recorded up there, but so who knows? We may find a new vent, or we may not find anything, but it's worth a look. So it's the transit, the seafloor is going to be a little dark probably as we go, because first of all it's black lava, but also when we're traveling downhill it's hard to stay near the bottom. We're at the
Do you want me to wait for a bit of tether because I'm starting to bounce a bit? Yeah, you can spit over the 20. I was getting there.
What time off bottom are we looking at today?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? Time to get in the water. 7:30?
Something like that, yeah.
You guys almost done, or are you staying as long as we like up?
It's hard to judge. What we're doing is going to our last waypoint to explore around, because that's where another Sentry mapper anomaly was. So if we get up there and look around for an hour or so and don't find anything, then we'll be ready to come up. That should be enough time, yeah.
Yeah, 5:30. Recover by 7:30, 8 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay, so we got it.
Give the bridge a shot and let me know.
5:30, so we got about 2.5 more hours. So that should be good. Okay. So going over a little.
Not as smooth.
Yeah, we're sort of on the edge of a cliff almost, it looks like. It's got a big drop off.
Yeah, I want to see the basket.
I think that is real.
Yeah, you might want to turn sideways so you can see the slope. Oh, are you also waiting for the ship?
Go forward. Yeah. Going forward. Rotate a little bit starboard, about 10 degrees. Rotate 10 degrees to starboard. Happy? I've heard that. Going forward. She's putting her head back as I'm on over her head. Going down. Sorry about that. I can see it coming in on my hand. Down now.
Yeah.
No.
And here's the bottom over here in Science Cam.
They were asking to see the top. That's why I saw it. Keep going down.
Yes. Cody, could you do a couple things? Drag the map to the left so we can see the ship. That's good. And could you...
When you have auto heading on, your thruster percentage goes down a little bit. Okay, so you're not using all of the thruster. Right now, I'm just using all of the thruster. Yeah, and that's how you split that. Sorry about this.
It's all right. Could you also give me some more ISO?
Yes. I can't see anything right now.
Right.
Coming down. What you got right there and just come down. Coming down. Flat left just a tad. Coming down slow.
Okay, no problem.
You're on a big drop off here.
We certainly are. We kind of flew off of a cliff here, so we're looking at the water, but the ROV's slowly coming down to meet the bottom again. Nothing showing on our sonars up ahead.
I am going down now.
Depth is going down.
It was down to, what, 3690?
Coming down.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm getting down to CNC right now.
That's funny, I assumed that was an artifact.
Big drop, huge drop.
Yeah. There we go. Now we see the bottom again.
Down. How much did you have to pump up then? I'm going to go 10 degrees to starboard and continue on our track.
Okay.
Perfect. Right, get down. Carrying on. Thank you.
This thing can at least tell you if there's something funny with the pH in the water.
Uh-huh.
It's the purple line.
Okay.
So right now we're up there at normal pH.
Okay.
Something.
Okay.
It's not a mapper, but this pH changes pretty quickly. So
Okay.
if you see a dip in that, you've gone through something.
Okay.
Coming up.
He's talking about the ISO. Yeah, I maxed out on Iris, so if you could give me an increase in the ISO, yeah, and then I'll have a little more, do and a couple more clicks. How about one more? Okay, thank you.
Transit in an okay speed, Kobe? Bump it up just a little bit. Okay.
You can come off the bottom a little bit. Yeah,
Coming off the picture.
it is. Nice pillows there. Some corals growing on them. Those little white guys are squat lobsters, so they like to live around hydrothermal vents. So there's a few scattered around.
Well-cracked pillows.
Yeah.
Yellowish coating.
Yeah, a little bit of hydrothermal sediment, but I don't. So it seemed like the map was a little bit offset to the east, right, for the most part? So we're probably, yeah.
Just like within 20, I think we got.
Mm-hmm. Looks like another drop-off coming.
Oh, it could be just on the other side of that.
Where are all the vents?
What's that?
Where are all these vents?
Yeah, they're behind us. Maybe it's just a steep slope.
Starting forwards.
Okay, I'm going to look down a little more.
Gummy bears.
Okay, I'm going to look down a little more because the bottom's falling away. Here's the front of the basket, though.
That's why I was thinking,
That's my camera. And just kidding. I should warn you.
You know, when something happened and I was like, oh, I'll fuss that way, and
Yeah,
didn't realize the camera was moving.
For information, it's 340 meters below
This one will be
Yeah, Albert Horse ship is having a great little time today.
Yeah?
The weather is just
perfect.
gorgeous.
Oh, nice. They're not struggling.
Distance coming
Not
down
at
this
all.
road.
I mean, it's,
That's nice.
it's
I haven't looked outside.
so I don't know what you sacrificed off the back.
It worked.
I counted closely.
Nice. Trend.
Okay.
Start to bounce about Yeah, probably maybe 120. That seems to be the sweet spot for trends.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that distance.
Oh, the Delta.
So what's our track on the map here?
We're going towards the last waypoint. So we're heading up here. Right now we're right here.
Over or?
Yeah,
We're pretty much going straight over that.
kind of going over this.
Outside or anything, we're going straight around.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's great working with someone where there isn't fishing nets as much as we used to get. Lines.
Oh, the coating on those rocks right there.
So we must be the slopes. Is the slope coming? Oh, I'm looking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up the science camera a little bit to just look forward a little more. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so you're probably going between these hills and the bathymetry.
Okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, so you're just gonna have to go uphill over this next pillow mound. I'm happy. So we're going over these series of hills made out of pillow lavas from past eruptions down here. And we were just coming down one slope, now we're going up another. I'm going to look up a little more with a science cam. There we go. I just looked up a little more.
That's okay. Makes it look like I'm going up a cliff.
Just,
Nice pillow ladder.
yeah.
That's good. Good speed for you, Bill. Science happy?
Yep. Looks like this might be the top of this hill.
We going to plant the flag up yet? Look at him with his light blowing.
Oops.
Top of the hill.
No, you're gonna have to go down the other side.
Who wants to go?
What's on there? Some anemones? Yeah. Oh, losing focus. Look, I'm looking down a little bit with the science cam. Yeah, so we're moving the ship at the same time we're driving with the ROV. And sometimes our tether is pulling on the ROV a little bit. So now it's going to be a dark view again as we go down the slope.
Got enough science, eh? It's a bit quieter in this room now. I'm actually sat up front.
Everyone's holding on with the speed that you're going, so strapped in.
It looks like another drop off, yeah.
I'll keep that inside a sec. I want to see it. Go down Live in the dream, buddy.
Okay, so we're just flying off of another drop off. So it won't.
Let's go again on this cool terrain. Come down.
So we're gonna have to step down. Yeah, we just went over a pillow mound, but this side is kind of sheer. Yeah.
There's the bomb. Decisive.
Is this like a ledge down here?
It's a rubble pile.
Little scarp, yeah.
We've got a few of them. Now, Cody, there's nothing on my sonar in front of me, so I'm happy.
I'm gonna look down with a science cam.
So it's kind of sit there straight.
Yep. We are heading to where Sentry's had a anomaly with its chemical sensors or temperature sensors while it was doing this multi-beam survey a year ago. So indicating there might be a vent up at the waypoint 6 area. So we're going up there to have a look.
Okay.
So we probably won't see anything between here and there, but you never know. So we'll be going downhill for another 50 meters or so, which won't have much of a view, but after that it'll be uphill, so things will look a little more interesting.
Down. She's turning back there. Oh.
Whoa.
Stop wild there.
Your heading's going crazy.
Hey, I didn't put the cruise on. I turned back the way we just came. What is the cruise?
You just set a forward speed, right? That keeps going some sort of waypoint fall.
I didn't, but I didn't actually hit that, did I? I mean, I've been on these.
Did you do that, boy?
Cody's elbow. Cody's elbow.
That's okay. What's coming out? There's what?
I don't know. Some weird stuff coming in.
Coming down. Trying to come down.
Okay.
But you just want me to carry on going forward?
Mm-hmm.
Not really that caring about getting down and filming the seabed at this moment in time, right?
Well, the more we can see, the better, but I can see enough to know that we're not going over a hydrothermal vent, which is the main thing we're looking for. Hard to stay close when you're going downhill. I know. Is that a UPS unhappy?
It's an impending doom noise to a technician.
Alright, looks like we might be flattening out here. I'm going to bring up the science cameras a little bit. Yeah, so you're not going downhill anymore. Alright, the lavas look a little older down here. There's more sediment. Yep.
Look older.
Yeah, a little bit. There's more sediment in between them.
Being in a volcanic area, is there any seismic activity that just kicks up all the rubbish anyway?
No, all the sediment has come down from above. So the more sediment, the older the seafloor.
Fast, or do you want me to hold?
Here.
Okay.
There's no such thing as too fast. There's no such thing as too fast.
Oh, 0.7.
Okay, what's that white little thing off to the side? What's that? Why don't you guys point that camera forward more? I would think that wouldn't help you much in driving. It's like you're walking forward looking at your feet.
I'm actually looking at your science camera because I want a visual reference so I don't slam the basket into anything.
Okay, so that lets you see what the basket's doing? Yeah.
I can see my shadow.
I can understand that. Yeah.
Whereas that I can see what's coming in front of me.
Right, so you have the combo. Okay. It looks like a fish off, a couple of fish, and 3 fish. These pillows look pretty fluid, pretty broader lobes. I usually see that when we're closer to the source, and maybe at the top of a big mound of pillow lavas.
Okay.
Looks like we should be coming uphill now pretty soon. You could drag the map down a little bit so you can see ahead. There we go. Hey, there's where we're heading.
Nearly there.
$150 meters. There's a few anemones.
Pretty sparse on life.
It is. This is what most of the deep sea looks like, and at least in on young, yeah, right, in young seafloor near spreading ridges where the lavas are young and the seafloor hasn't been covered in sediment. This is the background deep sea life away from hydrothermal vents. So a few fish, Probably a few holothurians that are munching on the sediment that comes down, a few corals, deep sea corals, a few anemones, but very sparse.
Science, you okay with that view? And that's while we're waiting?
Mm-hmm.
160 meters.
I can. Want me to have a look at this anemone while we wait for it?
Yeah, if you're both moving, then north, or you going to transit is moving. We have the transit. I'll stay out. That's back in this little bit. Stop dragging all those people.
It was a big drop off, though. I'll defend you, Cody.
But
we're just dragging it along the top of the cliff. We're just stuck in that road.
So we're kind of waiting on the ship to catch up with us because as we transit, we have to move the ship, which of course we're attached to, and we have to coordinate the two movements, moving the ship and the ROV in the same direction. And usually we're trying to drive out ahead, but we're sort of on a leash like a dog. So sometimes we've got to wait for our owner to catch up.
The way the contour looks, it looks like a kink in the tether attached to the ship. Just when I first glanced at it, I was like, what's up?
Lateral or turn 45 and head to the west, just to pull your umbilical out a little bit more. You've got a big belly behind you is what's happening with the ship, and you will move in the same direction. So.
I'll go 90 off the line almost. One double. Close it in. If there was frame rate,
Still, it's not just that. Umbilical's looking better already, right? So if he's transiting now, you're probably good to start moving. Just slowly start moving.
You want me to head north there again? Or?
You're just along that line, right?
Yeah, so you okay with me turning back?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Just kind of.
Is the ship going to come west a bit too? Or? Okay.
Okay, Cody, I'm going to slowly start moving along the track.
He should help you now. He's ahead of you.
Slowly start moving. This is the biggest transit we've done on this.
How far is this? A kilometer?
600.
Okay. On the science cruise, yes.
Yeah. But on the SBC
training, we did lots.
Okay. Really slowly edge forward.
All right, so we should be slowly going uphill for the rest of this transit. Probably have about 120 or 30 meters to go. And we're heading for this spot where last year we had an underwater vehicle that was doing a mapping survey of this area about 70 meters above the bottom. The Sentry autonomous underwater vehicle. And as it was mapping the seafloor with the multi-beam sonar, it also had a sensor, a set of sensors on it looking for cloudy water and also chemically reactive water, which both are associated with hydrothermal vents. And so at this point we're heading for, we saw an anomaly in both those sensors. Well, actually, these sensors measure temperature, they measure turbidity in the water, and they also look for chemically reactive species in the water, so chemical species. So that could indicate that there's another vent field up in that location that has never been seen before, so we're going to go up and investigate, see if we can find it. Obviously there's nothing between our last vent site and here so far, so we're just transiting over these lava flows that are probably a few hundred years old, I'm guessing. Not too old, not too young. Not much growing on them, as you can see. Occasionally we've seen some stalked corals, which take quite a while to grow, but there's not too many of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. That's why.
Could we be a little closer, please? That's good.
Yeah, Jason, do you want to jump in while I end this up? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy, but I know I'm mindful that the scientists obviously want the time. You ready? Do you want me to put auto head and station on? Auto head and station are on. The green cross is on. You've got the seat. We just transited to that position 130 meters along that line. Around. Cody's managing that, and he's also hitting the cruise button occasionally, okay?
Kind of random, just to keep you on your toes.
Cheers for that, guys.
Okay. I'd like to see the bottom and head to the waypoint. Are you having to fight the cable behind you because we're transiting?
So Cody, that dial, if you turn it and then you reverse it, that's actually pretty fine. Okay, so it's straight down. Glad you told me. I thought you pressed it. I didn't realize it.
Is it half an hour he's going at?
Yeah.
I can't see it. Suck that up. I can't see it. You got some lights.
Hey, I'll slow it down a quarter.
I don't think it's linear. Those are getting that okay. That was just like, okay, you good. Definitely not. I mean, something like that.
3,700 meters of it.
A little bit of a collapse or something here.
It's a ridge or a collapse.
Let's see, there's nothing much in the bathymetry. I'm seeing if...
there was this little shadow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because right now you're beside, so now you're both pulling that length. And you got this big boat. So it's basically rode out.
out like this.
Right?
So
So
the ship would do it
like
that thing.
So just walk the dog with the ship then. If there's not the train, just put the ship in front.
Yeah, put the ship in front.
But you gotta make sure the train is there.
Otherwise, you just have to go slow and have your ship in front of you. We'll be able to get you to
What we used to do, we could do like 200 transit slows, dump a lot of water all instead of transit that way. You get it, you get the whole thing, it slows down, slows down, slows.
slow and kind of feather it down.
I think they're stock things.
Sorry?
They look like little stock things.
Are we just on that 1.6?
Yeah.
Why don't we stop the ship and just run it? Hey?
Yeah, stop them. That's fine.
We can reach it without it.
Yeah.
They stop in there, so.
Can we, maybe some sulfides, huh? Like to get down and take a look at those things up ahead.
You're at 100% forward on some of them.
Yeah.
Have nothing left on the birds.
Down to the.
So they're stopping now. What do you want to see?
These yellowy deposits down here, yeah.
Well, they don't. They're not necessarily. They don't have to be so. Oh yeah, we'll go on.
But if I approach it right here,
All right, so the dark parts of the seafloor here are the pillow lavas, and these orange and brown deposits are old sulfides. So those are deposited by some hydrothermal venting that occurred here long ago. You can see these are some old chimney remnants. They're very old though, all oxidized and falling apart. So it's evidence that there was probably high temperature hydrothermal venting here in the past, but not recently. But often in a vent field there'll be a mix of old dead chimneys and new active ones, so that's maybe hopeful. Okay, we can keep going whenever you're ready.
What are you doing over there?
you shouldn't be able to with those controls. Well, then I just press it.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Looks like we might be going downhill again. Here's some anemones. So we'll want to take. Oh, here's some chimneys. Yeah. Okay. So we'll want to take a look at this a little bit.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, you can see them in your sonar there. Here's some big old chimneys. Let's take a look. I'm looking up in the science camera. Wow, these are big. I can see some in the background too. All right, but we can take a look at the top of this guy and then slowly. You might want to turn around because it's downhill in the direction we were going, I think. Okay. Yeah. Looks dead, but we'll take a look. This is quite I'm guessing, I don't know, 5 meters high or something? Oh, yeah. Cody, could you give me some more ISO on, if you can? I seem to constantly run out. Does it change by itself? Okay, thanks. That's good. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thanks, Vite. So it looks like parts of this, probably at one time the outside of this was all black coated in manganese, probably, and all the exposed orange or yellow color parts that have fallen apart. So they're the interior of the chimney that's been all oxidized. It doesn't work. It's part of the Doppler sonar. So I don't see any evidence of venting coming out of the chimney, but at the base there was definitely more anemones and other animals, so we'll take a look at those too. All right, let's see those anemones down there. Let's go take a look. Where are you looking? Not on the chimney, but there's animals at the base. It's still getting yanked.
Oh, you're bringing it
I think what happened is you had a lot of delta out, so I'm weighing down your cap area, that's why it's weighing down so much. Okay. Now if you pull it up a little bit, it's going to shock out.
Looks like you can see some other chimneys in the sonar.
Yeah, those are
All right, so I'm going to look down with the science camera a little bit. Okay. Oh, there's some boink. All right, let me just take a little look at these guys.
There's a squat lobster.
All right, anemones. Here. Is it okay if I zoom around? Okay. Yeah. There's a little bit of shimmering I see. I'm going to zoom in a little. There's a bunch of iron oxide deposits on the bottom that we're stirring up. Okay, let's see if I can zoom in over here. Oh, there's some of those tiny anemone-like things on the rocks. Yeah, I forget what Verena called those. Yeah. We can slowly move forward a little bit. And
Use the sonar maybe to see if we can find
yeah, so I think that big chimney is right in front of us, right?
Yeah, so.
And then maybe we can just explore. Here we go. All right, here, there's a chimney right here and another one over here. Yeah, one to the right, one to the left. I'm just looking at the seafloor around them. There's some anemones, but not much. So we can let's come up a little bit more so we can look in the sonar. It seemed like there were 4 targets before. Okay, yeah. So this is not the big one we were staring at before, right? This is a different one. Okay. So here's a couple of other inactive chimneys. Okay. Not much going on here, it looks like. What do you see on sonar? There's looks like some biology a little bit to the left of these guys. Let's go check that out. This may be a slope, huh?
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a slope with the sonar view.
So this looks like more kind of diffuse anemones. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, so if let's see, if the map were moved west, we'd be at the base of that slope, huh? Is that the right offset compared with before? Yeah.
So what that little bar.
Right, is sort of where we're at, probably, huh? Yeah. All right, so I see those chimneys behind us here. Well, yeah, well, let's... Ooh, there's a chimney right behind you. It's a little up close and personal. There might be some staining up ahead. We might want to come to the right a little bit just so we can... It seems like all the chimneys are at the base of that slope, so at least that way we can see where they were in front of us. That looks like some staining, huh? But not much else. There's those chimneys down there. Now let's just come back down and look around. I think if you there, it's sort of a flat and then a slope like that, I think. So we're sort of up here. So I'd like to come back down to the right.
See any jiggles in the pH?
No, pretty flat line. There's some old chimneys here, and a few anemones. Okay, coming back to the bottom. Now we're facing towards the east. So we had this slope behind us, and in front of us is flatter probably. And there's kind of looking at the sonar. It's a little hard to tell what's. Well, let's keep driving north for a ways, and then we can come back south if. But I think let's not go up the slope. There's those chimneys behind you. Let's kind of stay at this level if we can.
See what any of these chimneys are live, like right these long.
They're all super oxidized inside. Yeah, the ones we've seen so far. Yeah. They look like they would really fall apart. I'm going to look up on the science cam a little bit. That's the sonar's seeing this slope, so we don't want to. We want to turn to the right. Yeah. It seems like the chimneys are on the bottom, the lower level, but we might have run out of them.
Looking for the vents now.
Yeah, we found some old chimneys, but nothing active so far.
When we were going up those hills earlier, you said there was an offset. What sort of direction was that offset?
Our navigation was west of where we think we were on the underlay map.
Okay.
Is that right? Yeah. But it's only, 20 meters or so. Yeah. Well, it looks like we've run out of them. Why don't we turn around and retrace our steps, basically. It's 3722 we're at.
Saw some anemones around.
Yeah, right at the base of a few of the chimneys. Anemones and those little tiny things that were covering the rocks. Kind of, yeah, oh yeah. Hey, you remembered what they were. Zoanthids. I can't remember that name. I'm not sure what they are. Yeah, this is a geologist talking about biology, so it's not pretty. Sorry?
I'm talking about it.
Okay.
Working around.
So that's that slope. It's maybe a little bit of sulfate. That might be a little bit of sulfide up there. Yeah. Yeah, we could go upslope after we look around on the bottom down here. Turn a little bit more south. Yeah. Yeah. But I think we want to be, yeah. There we go. There's, yeah.
That's just old oxidized again.
Yeah. So there were several clumps of chimneys. Well, I'm not sure we've been to all of them. We've been to some of them. Okay. How's the sonar look?
flutter.
Yeah.
Hey, Cody, do me a favor. Range in sonars a little bit. Bring them to 15. See what we get. Strike it there.
You can.
Message from the shack. How many people need food this evening?
We'll probably are ascending around supper time.
Oh, no, late in the evening, samplers.
Press ahead.
Yeah. Oh, well, let's take a look at this, and then maybe come up a bit and kind of look around with the sonar. And
We probably are okay with, I don't know how many people are going to have. We're up in a normal time, like 6 or 7. We'll probably be down around midnight.
You saw how he did a Heil Hitler.
Oh, yeah.
oh, this is bigger than I thought. Yeah. I guess there's two of them, huh? One. Let's come in a little closer just to get a better view. So the one in the back is kind of fat.
Okay. Probably done around midnight, so we can yeah, probably only need maybe 3 or 4 people.
That's nice, yeah.
It's like someone giving a victory song.
10 meters out right now.
Oh, yeah.
Just under, just probably just probably 8 meters
So no
away.
one needed food for tonight.
I'd say
Okay.
maybe 3 or 4 people with sandwiches. Yeah,
One non-human as well.
All right, so let's see, we're facing west. It should be into the hill, yeah.
But those are pretty targets, right?
3 normal, 1.
Oh, well,
10 meters beyond. This one, and then is that the bigger one behind?
I think that's this one.
Yeah, but then
Oh, there's might be, yeah, maybe that bottom sonar seen something behind it, is that?
Yeah, could be.
Okay, so let's take a look, yeah.
This is cool, man. Do you know primary wood? I wouldn't mind searching.
There's a couple more behind it too.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I can see him.
Oh, yeah, right. Looks like there's maybe a whole series of them, huh? Let's see if we can go along the line.
So will you drop a marker on this point?
they put one here.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you had or not. Thank you.
He's a mind reader, that Vite. All right, so we're passing with the one on the left. Yeah, so these are a little bit lower, but they're right behind.
Trying to do? With the samples. So where if we get a field that has active chimneys and dead ones, then you
And yeah, so there's some anemones at the base. Let's keep going on. Oh yeah, along this line. See if they're. I guess the slope is right behind it, according to the lower sonar. Huh?
It's off.
Yeah. So you just kind of where you were before.
Right. Right. So Dave, this is what the anemones look like, just sort of diffuse, you know, not. There's maybe something. Oh, we did see a little bit of shimmer when we came down. We sat on the bottom when we first saw these, but there's not.
fly right over it, there might be a tiny, Yeah, I don't need to.
Did go right over the big one.
Did you
Yeah,
see it
there's-
flip at all?
There's, yeah, let's,
Yeah, doesn't appear to be much happening.
so we could go up the slope further north and poke around, or we could do, you know, a little wider search pattern here, but
Yeah. Did we
Or-
go near that funny object? Are we right near it? That one there?
this little guy,
Or that one, or was it?
it was this, yeah, I think that's just, when it's one little square things like that, yeah.
What makes these
You
so
might
good?
just want to go up into there. This is in here.
Mm-hmm.
Pops up this way, up in there.
We kind of, yeah.
Surely it's so localized, it's not, you have to go on village end.
So I think we've driven around sort of up and down all these seem to be right at the base of this slope, you know, so we're sort of going up, we've gone up and down this a bit. And these might be the chimneys, that little thing, yeah.
Well, our depth is 630.
So, you know, we could kind of go up the slope, or we could just go wander a little bit further afield here.
Yeah, I mean, you could look on this hill, or I
We
don't know.
went off this way already.
Yeah,
The west, I mean the east.
yeah, not very far.
No, not very far.
But yeah, we didn't see anything going on in that direction, and we did go uphill a little bit and didn't see much. But again, we didn't go very far.
Okay, well, you can do whatever. Pick a geology that looks interesting and do it.
Okay.
You know, the canyon or something.
All right. All right. Why don't we do a little search pattern here? So, kind of from. Do we? Oh yes.
We're kind of in our little field of chimneys, right?
Okay, so starting from where we are, why don't we, you know, eventually let's go east and west, say 50 meters, and, you know, do a little box, maybe 100 meters on a side, some sort of pattern of, let's see if we can just sort of systematically look in this general area. It's kind of centered where we are. So it's going to be upslope to the west and flat to the east, probably. Yeah, let's go to the east first. All right, so we're going to do a little search pattern to see if there's any other chimneys or any other active venting in this area. Looks like used to be active long ago, but no longer, at least as from what we've seen so far.
pH here is just a tiny bit less than what it was, but only like about 0.02.
What pattern did you tell them to do?
Kind of a little back and forth box.
Boxing up?
Yeah. So we're going to go east first from here. You know, I never looked at those sonars when we were at Daikoku. Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see bubbles here. I think somebody's been playing badminton. Here's those guys in your rear view.
There is a pH anomaly in the water here, but it's small.
Oh yeah, it did drop a little bit, huh? Yeah. Can we change the scale?
I can't change the scale
Oh,
of the
really?
pH. There's only limited options on with that.
We were just there, yeah. Alright, let's see. Messing with my, okay. Whoops, I don't want to do that.
But if I see that kind of pH anomaly, if Sentry flew through it with a mapper, they'd see an ORP anomaly most likely.
Oh yeah,
That would be a very big one.
Alright, we're doing a little search pattern grid from those chimneys we were just at. So we're first driving east, and then we'll probably jog north, go west, jog north, back and forth, and then do the same thing to the south.
Make it 270 degree because I got to turn that way.
Okay.
So you want
We can go, let's go further east. So we've gone 30 meters, let's go another 20 or, oh, that's not very far. I can still see. Oh, you can't go into the zone of death? Okay, go to the edge.
The edge of the zone of safety.
So, yeah, sure. So it's because you don't want the umbilical to be.
spring to kind of and then wrap around it.
Oh, I see.
This one is S to turn it. So you
Oh, yeah, gotcha. All right. All right. So you want to go south?
Well, I can go south or north.
Okay.
I just have to turn this way.
Okay. Either way. So we'll just go 10 meters and then back. Oh, here's something. That's probably the ones we just went from, huh? Okay. So, yeah, let's go north.
Well, I want to get rid of that shadow. There you go. You want to dial down my iris on my mazes?
Yeah, well,
Then I've turned this way, then now I
that's the science cam. But there you go.
focus. So dial down the iris on my camera.
You went down. Alright, so we turn and we're heading north, doing this little search pattern.
Jumping all over the place.
With navigation, you mean? Yeah, I know, it's kind of hard to keep track. Right.
That was it for Century or P&L around here, right?
Yeah, it was just one, yeah.
Yeah, I can dig up.
Yeah, you want me to?
Yeah, let's go west, yeah. So is your DVL not working at all?
It's we're dealing with Sonodyne right now, and they basically have a new patch to put in to deal with that. But it may, we haven't tested it, so it may cause other issues.
Yeah.
But I think we should try it.
It's just frustrating that we're jumping around all the time on the screen. It kind of makes it hard to keep track of where you are and where you've been. I mean, it'd be one thing, as long as it's consistent, then you can sort of, you know, figure it out, even if there's, but the way it keeps jumping. All right, I'm going to turn down my iris a little bit, look up.
Go as fast as possible, cover as much ground
Yeah,
as possible.
yeah, fast is good.
Hydrothermal.
So we got a little hydrothermal staining. Oh, here's a few animals. some anemones. So yeah, so if we see any animals, we'll slow down and have a look. But a little, yeah. Let's open up the iris, zoom in a little. Anemones. I can zoom out.
You still want to go slow or
yeah, let's, well, I'm mostly looking. Somebody look. What else is here? Just a few anemones, it looks like. So, let's see, we're still going west? All right, let's keep going.
You put the back of sonar there?
Oops, I'm turning the iris the wrong way. There's quite a few of those stalked white things that,
Dandelions.
yeah, or they look like buttercups or something. Anemones. Which one are you looking at? That one?
That's the only way I know how.
Is it, how much is it looking down?
It's basically looking just at an angle. So
Yeah.
I'll see if I'm
Right.
rocketing to the bottom.
And is that off to the left?
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you do with the lights? Oh, there we go. You're messing with me.
See if we're paying attention.
Yeah.
Want to go a bit more north and back?
Yes. I'm gonna look up a little bit with the science cam. All right, yeah, let's jog north and then come back east. Oh, what's that ahead? Yeah, that's what is it? And what's that yellow thing too?
Hydrothermal?
That's yeah, sulfide. Zoom out.
That's nothing.
Okay, is it a piece of rock? Oh yeah. Ah, that's crazy. It's just teasing us. No. Okay, yeah, let's go north.
Oh, it's like I'm going down slope?
Looks like it.
It's going down the slope.
Yeah, now it's back up. I'm gonna look up with the science cam. It seems like sometimes the iris knob is responsive and sometimes it's not. It seems kind of flaky.
Same on this on our green sea system here. It's quite damn green sea.
It's 36 inches. Double that.
See if we want to turn left east.
Okay. I think there's some coral up here, I think.
Into a slope.
Yeah. 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 God, this nav pattern's maddening. Yeah. I mean, DVL's pretty great because it's high resolution, but and consistent, and even if it's you know, if you occasionally do jumps when you match it to USBL, at least it's sort of a consistent thing.
Because
but
I'm going so fast on the rocky bottom.
Right.
That's why it's probably so probably, well, I'm going down slope right now.
Yeah, going downhill.
It's non-specific, really,
Pretty steep. Some maybe hydrothermal staining there that we went over. I don't know. It looked a little yellower. His ears are burning though.
There must be a wrong block that they're driving through now, you think?
Could be. I don't know. Yeah.
Because it's almost touching my butt end there.
Uh-huh. Right. And yeah, it's really dropping off in front of us.
Yeah. It's on my back.
It is, yeah.
Then I go north again?
Yeah. One more set to the north. It seems like the nav keeps wanting to move us south. You think that's artificial? I mean, it's not the tether yanking us back that direction, is it?
I don't think so. No. I mean, if you can watch the ground, it's been moving in west, north, east.
Mm-hmm. Okay, gotta look up with the science cam.
Last pass was pretty tight right here.
You have intuition of
Don't you think? It was all just the same kind of rock.
Yeah, well, I think we're not going to find anything, but we got to look anyway. Let's go a little further north. We're kind of on this slope, though, huh? Yeah. The bathymetry says we're on the flat and we're on the slope. Okay. Yeah, let's go west. Upslope. I'm gonna look up a little more. Yep.
Got a big red hitch here before the all the biology.
Mm-hmm.
A productive way to give me and the chemist a day off to catch up, but it's not a serious thing yet.
The autofocus is having trouble.
Kind of riding the slope there.
Mm-hmm. There's a little diffuse or a little bit of staining, a little bit of cloudy water. Yeah, there's probably a little diffuse venting here, but no. No. I don't know.
Where's the current going? Can you tell?
Sorry, stop moving forward, sorry. Did we follow this debris?
Yeah, let's go back down to the bottom and see what it looks like.
Do they know where the current's going?
I don't know. You know where the current's going?
Looks like it is going to the north, but very east.
This could be, this is our own.
Yeah, since we're... But let's see what the bottom looks like.
Oh, you went through a little bit of hydrothermal there.
Yeah,
Signal.
because it's this little diffuse.
You don't have a mapper, but the little pH sensor is fairly sensitive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there's some hydrothermal staining, but no animals. That's warm water bringing out the iron, oxidizing the iron in the rocks. It's rust.
Gosh, is that right? Do you want to find this?
This is it. It's coming. Yeah, keep going west. Can you drive forward? Okay.
What are you saying?
A lot of staining, but not much else. Yep. Like go straight forward. There was some. Let's go back up the slope.
That's north,
Yeah, northwest or whatever.
That's not what's watching the camera.
Question.
Yes.
Who is
Yes.
Are you going to have vents on this train
At our next site, we guarantee it. All right, I'm gonna look up a little bit here.
Bob and Blake's?
What is it? Oh, from. Oh. All right, why don't we hop back down to south of that green guy and do some east-west traverses south of there. So I guess you could just, well, yeah. I don't think so. Yeah. So I want to do some lines down here. Yeah, below that. So you could head straight there, or you could head out here and start going west, or you could go straight down and go that way, but that's downhill. But
It's not going to be a good video, but you guys can just look up right here.
yeah, yeah. All right, so we've done looking north of those old chimneys. Now we're going to do a little pattern to the south, kind of flying through the water to get to where we want to start that search pattern.
What am I looking at here? Am I still going down a hole?
There's no hole. You see some rock, some slope behind you. You want to look down? There's something white down there. Here we go.
My lights off.
Oh, here's it. Chimney. Okay, we're back at the chimneys. Who's turning off the lights?
You got all my, they're all off. Yeah, it's like it's really dark. Just open up my iris bit. I was having an issue with it.
All right, so.
One down and one right. Yeah. Oh, there's a big one right there.
Yeah, I think we've seen all these before, but let's check them out.
Bring on the smoke.
Yeah.
You need to sit.
What's our lead bottom time?
5:30,
5:30.
but
So that's up at around 7:30, or? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
That work for you guys?
That works for me.
I think we could probably come up sooner.
Yeah, we could.
I think we could do another pattern for another half an hour and be ready to give up.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not finding anything.
Yeah. No reason to push it late when we're not finding anything.
Yeah. The only other thing would be just wander off in a line somewhere and see what you see, but
Yeah.
It's not a hydrothermal hunt.
No.
It's just a walk.
All right. Yeah, let's go. Well, I want to do a east-west pattern south of these chimneys, so however you want to start that. Yeah, why don't we go south and then drive east, maybe? Maybe come down so we can see the bottom.
if this is what's producing it, or what we saw at the other site, then those particles would be almost all sulfur. They would have very little iron, no copper.
Are you talking about the? What are you talking about?
Talking about what you would see in the plume chemistry of above this.
Uh-huh.
That, we were looking at thinking, oh, that's a big particle.
Turn west or east here?
Let's turn east. There's a little bit of sulfide on the bottom.
That's what we saw when we first came in.
Yeah, right. And stay close. Oh my God, there's that. Yeah, that's that same guy. He's like a ghost. All right, so we see that big chimney behind us. The now's really, yeah. Pretty flat out here.
Increase my sonar to 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say we're not seeing anything in a half an hour.
Yeah.
I'd rather have them up early.
Yeah, me too.
You guys want to potentially do a CTD 2 or no?
Well, we got to talk about it.
South.
Okay. A little closer to the bottom, just so we can see.
When you go faster, it kind of pulls you up a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What's that little thing we're pointing at? Nothing? If it's there when we turn, we'll run into it. If we're offset.
That's the USB.
Oh, here's a straight second, so that's one.
Oh, look, it's the. See, the USB-L is in.
Okay. Let's turn west.
PQ Hotel 45C. You guys want to go up and check the van?
Yeah, I'll go with Kobe.
You're drifting up again, huh?
Yeah, as soon as I stop going forward, it goes off. Right?
So, why is that?
So basically, I'm pulling the umbilical. As soon as I stop pulling it, it pulls me back.
Oh, I see. So you're kind of going back and
So
stuff.
I can go slower.
By the time I get done, the line is.
Yeah.
Take a look at the bottom, put it like they said in the fridge or something. There's a couple and then
Yeah.
dusty lava. It's a hole.
We're paying our dues.
Yeah.
It can't be fantastic hydrothermal events every day.
Right.
Yeah, it's looking like we're not going to be finding what we're looking for here. It's interesting that there were dead chimneys here, and a tiny bit of venting. Huh? I guess that's what could have been what's, set off the sensors up here. But
Yeah, I think what we saw was enough to make a little ORP anomaly.
but not what we're looking for. Yep. So, do a few more of these traverses and probably call it a day.
Did they take a radio? I'll call up and ask if your mission is still on. North here, I kind of did a big donut there. I could go in the middle or not, right? Whatever. Just keep going south. Get pretty far away from the ship.
You mean like fill in here?
Exactly.
Yeah. Sure.
There's another sonar. I can keep going this way a little bit. Going out.
I'll leave it to you
Okay.
to call it whenever.
Okay. It's going to be soon.
Okay.
So, do you want to have a little meeting once we leave the bottom and talk about tomorrow, or have you decided?
I don't know. What do you? I mean, I guess I'm somewhat satisfied that we looked at all the things up here.
Right. We don't really have any more evidence to base ourselves on. Yeah.
Looks like the whole area is dying off.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really convinced there were ever smokers here to begin with. I mean, they talk about higher temperatures, but all the photos kind of look like what we've seen.
Where did they put the photos of the chimneys?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure they ever talk about chimneys. They just talk about the temperature being 280, you know, so.
Yeah.
So we didn't see that high of a temperature, but everything sort of looks similar to the published photos anyway.
Right. Well.
So seems cooler.
It's a small oasis.
It is. It is not very big. Or maybe it's a crinoid. I think it is a crinoid. Let's go north. Yeah. Yeah, because if there had been smokers, they would have put those pictures in the papers.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, how can you not?
Right.
Yeah.
And all the published pictures are, snails around little vents.
Do you think the water could have been that hot?
I don't know.
It seems awfully hot, yeah.
It is.
But they must have measured it somewhere. Yeah.
I'd like to go to the Alvin data archives and see.
Yeah, see what's there.
They have those revealed slides, right?
Yeah.
Have they digitized that stuff?
Well, no, they would have had, what they have had, they would have
There'd be some
photos
video.
and videos.
Historic.
Yeah.
What's the story? Was it just
I mean,
I think we start wearing that.
but the van itself is cold?
Yeah. I just launched it. Yeah, he's been 23, 24. That thing starts jumping higher.
They start coming down now and just kind of sliding.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go down the bank kind of like this at a 45.
Okay.
Radio hit. Oh, the engineers making current? Well, we got copper pipe. Yeah. Soldered together.
Come and get me with anything, cup of tea, some sweets.
Yeah, some dark chocolate with hazelnuts would be good.
Dark chocolate.
With hazelnuts.
Hazelnuts.
Or sea salt. Sea salt. Yeah.
I'll see what's down there.
Pretty steep bank.
Yeah.
Some chocolate dipped strawberries and champagne and some sparkling wine. I wouldn't put it past this shit. Guess there's some stupid.
I know.
Come all the way to the south. Turn north. We're almost slow.
I'm kind of working my little.
Water one, but you think you'd see something. Just get the range one. I feel better.
Yeah, so you're going to go east from here, or what are you doing?
Bringing it down.
And you're slaloming?
Yeah, I'm just going to take it down the hill a little bit.
Okay.
And then, ran up there.
Yeah, I think we're finally at the flats down here.
That's what you call.
We need a stick shaker.
Oh no.
You would like to No. You want some peanuts? Snickers? Dark chocolate?
What are those?
Dark chocolate.
Health and chocolate. Thank you.
I don't know, Bill. It's not looking good.
No, yeah.
Pretty darn dead on those sonars there.
Mm-hmm. Maybe jog lateral north. Yeah, let's bisect those two green lines. Not that they're in the right place, but...
Bisect which
Well, there's one up here and one down here, so why don't we go through the middle? So we're not retracing our steps, but not that the nav's that good to really know, but...
It's consistent.
Yeah. I think it's kind of flat down here.
We've got a 50-meter range. 7,500 sonar now. Still seeing nothing.
Yeah.
That's that one. Oh, there's not even any light around it though, is there?
Not much, no. Yeah, I think we get back towards the ship, then we can call it good.
This brand, she said, was highly sought after. Yeah. Nature Valley, so I...
Oh, yeah? Huh.
I just thought that was so great.
All right. I think we've done enough searching to determine there's nothing here. So I think we can end the dive and come up. Get ready for tomorrow. Thanks. I think we got some good samples.
Started well.
Yeah, that's exploration. You don't know what you're gonna find. Sometimes you find great things, sometimes you don't. But you gotta look. All right, but the good news is our next dive site, we know we're gonna find some really fantastic high temperature vents. And that is probably going to start tomorrow. So we're all looking forward to that. So we're going to come up off the bottom here, end this dive, and we'll be starting again tomorrow morning. So,
Yep, one last view.
oh yeah, there's those ghost chimneys that we were, those old extinct sulfide chimneys. Don't do that. That's just bad etiquette.
That'd be terrible, wouldn't it?
That's a big one, though, that one. So tomorrow we'll probably be seeing active chimneys like that. Knock on wood. So what we're going to be doing, we've been, the last 3 days, we've been up at about 18 degrees north on the Mariana Back Arc, making dives in the Alice Springs vent field, 3 different sites. Ilium one day, Alice Springs the second day, and today was Burke vent field. And so these sites were all discovered back in 1987 with the submersible Alvin, and some Japanese investigators also dove here in 1992 and 1996, but nobody has been here since then. So we were making dives here partly to see if they're still active. They appear to be a bit cooler than reported back in the 80s and 90s. A lot of the same animals are still living at the vents, although our sampling may find some new species that weren't known to be here before, so we'll see. But we mainly wanted to come here first before we explore our new sites that haven't been explored before, so we know it's here in comparison to what we're going to find at the other sites, because we're interested in how the vents are connected to one another, if the same species are found throughout the back arc or if there's a lot of diversity, and also how the back arc sites compare with the hydrothermal vents in the volcanic arc, which are the shallow seamounts where we started this cruise, up at Daikoko Seamount and Chamorro Seamount. So tomorrow we'll be transiting to the south about 70 miles or 80 miles, down to about 17 north on the back arc. This is one of the sites that we discovered last year on Falcor by using a combination of CTD Toyos and Century autonomous underwater vehicle dives. The NOAA ship Okeanos Explorer made one dive there in I forget what month, in the spring, April maybe, maybe May, and they discovered some spectacular black smoker chimneys. So we know tomorrow, if knock on wood, everything's working and we're successful diving, that we're going to find some really great vents. So that site, the 17 North site, is going to be really spectacular. We'll probably spend several dives there if weather and ROV vehicle gods willing. And so we will look forward to seeing you, having us join us tomorrow and maybe the few next days as we make our way from north to south on the Mariana Back Arc, exploring these new hydrothermal vent sites that we know very little about. Okay, that's all for today. Signing off, and we'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.